Coming up next on BBC Two, it's the BradWOTO stream. But first, it's time for What's in the Lunchbox?
That's right, it's time for another fantastic edition of What's in the Lunchbox. What do I look like? Haven't looked at myself, look the same as all the time. Ooh, there is something in there. That much I can guarantee you. But what is it? What is in there? The video game. A paused game and hours of theory crafting. A woman. Genfoxis, the false womb. Whack Stevens balls, which I do now own after yesterday. Marshmallow. Scratch remover. The hard-earned cheater Pictos air. I don't think that's how that works. I demolished you yesterday and you know it. Why are you even here? Shouldn't you be banned? I thought we were going to ban him. Are we banning him? Get him out of here right now! Get him away from me right now! What's in there? There is something in there.
No shadow, no ban.
Alright. Lux's #1 fan. Whack Steven. Y'all think it's either a woman, the hard-earned cheetah Pictos, or air. Today's episode sponsored by BradWOTO Laser Gun. Inside was in fact a big Asda Rewards carrier bag. Reuse me. Download the app. I told you there was something in there, you didn't believe me. I told you. You didn't believe me, did you?
You think I'm lying all the time?
It's because she's a butterfly in my Planet Crafter game. Oh, okay, yeah. You made a best friend that day when you chose to do that for Lux. I think I'm going deaf. I can never hear the music at the start of the stream. Helly Bobs, thank you for the 48-month resub right at the start of the stream there. Makes me feel like it's worth waking up in the morning. Appreciate you. Mr. Catbox, thank you for the 54-month resub right at the stream there. Makes it feel like it's worth getting fucking up in the morning. How are you? I sure hope you guys are having a great day. What's in the bag? Air. Air would have been the correct answer. I'm not going to pick it up again. I'm not picking that thing up again. I went to Asda to kill time because I didn't want to drive home and have to park the car again. I hate parking it. In my parking spot, I hate it. And the less amount of times I have to do it in a day, the better. That's what I say. So I went to Asda and bought... I needed food. So I had to do it regardless. I just took my sweet time. And then I went and collected Liam, and actually Liam butlered me. I decided to make Liam butler me today because I'd already done loads of driving. I drove all the way to my hometown and went and got an iced Americano with my sister and was attacked by a 4-year-old, and then I drove my mum home because my mum showed up, and then I drove to Asda, and then I made Liam butler me. So that's what I did. Three cheers for DMing side quest yesterday. Set the perfect motherfucking... I got him like, what, 3 times? That motherfucker. That motherfucker. I mean, the problem is that they think they won because they got loads of stuff. You know what I mean? They didn't. They lost. I was thinking a lot the other night about how... I've demonstrated, by the way, twice this week how you take magic items off of parties. You know, you make them gamble it away. Now obviously I've doubled and lost, but that's one way to try it. Just make it more equal than I did, if you actually want to take the items off of them. And whatever I did on Sunday for Leary, that's how you do it. The party's too strong. Yeah, I mean, he's a piece of shit, and I counter-meted him at every turn last night. It was very fun. It was very fun. Give them hope, and then snatch it away. Just do what PB does and take it away in a cutscene that cannot be contested. When did she do that? PB's cutscene queen, though. Realistically, all of her shows are just a cutscene. You know? They're basically just a cutscene the whole time. So she has full control of everything. Smart. After the shopping episodes, I don't know why I don't remember specific stuff like that. I only do unskippable cutscene when a boss needs to speak to you. If the big bad evil guy needs to speak, it's an unskippable cutscene. Shut up, you can't interact with it. I lost my Moog doll after being broken out of the employee room. Oh yeah, you did. Yeah. Yeah, what a piece of shit. The worst DM of all time. Pumpkinberry. Yeah, side quest is so much fun, but it is a stupid show. We trashed the shit out of main character in the green room. So don't forget to tune into the green room every week. tablestory.tv/merch. Absolutely trashed main character for being the worst show with the worst players who have the worst makeup. Can you imagine how embarrassing it must feel for us to be side quest and then main character comes on a Thursday? Like when you know you're the dumb shit kids in class. You know? When you know you're bad at... you just suck. You're looking at you're looking at Gryffindor. You know what I mean? And you're not even one of the other things. You're just some kids at the school who aren't even part of one of the... You were never even sorted. And you're watching... It's like looking at Harry, Hermione and Ron. And you're just another kid at the school in the background. You know? That's how side quest feels, including me watching main character every week. Apart from Maya. He doesn't count. He's bad in both shows. Shooting spitballs, yeah, just doing our best to fuck them up while they're trying to chase the snitch. But yeah, we did trash main character, so if you want to watch that, then don't forget to sign up to the Table Story merch feed for the green rooms. You get a 5, 10, 15 minute post-show chinwag with the boys of each show that we do. We don't do it for Friday because Friday is a shit show as it is. But the main entry shows throughout the week. Put Maya in timeout for half the session. I'll be honest, I forgot. I genuinely wasn't, like, when he fell asleep, I was like, oh, I've got to figure out how he wakes up in time for this next thing. And then just, because I also needed the grandpa to wake up as well, and just completely forgot. And then later on they were like, well, Maya doesn't get to play. And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. But if I actually gave a shit about how any of them feel, it's quite nice actually. It's freeing as a DM. Normally, and we speak about this on non-effort a lot, normally I'm very hyper vigilant of like who's done what, has everybody had a turn, is everyone having fun? But I actually don't give a fuck about them on side quest. So it doesn't matter to me whether they're having fun or not, because they don't deserve to be. So I just don't care. If they all just left the call, it would be better. The show would improve. We know. If they pull that shit next week, Wax Stevens... I've told them if Wax Stevens shows up, they know they're in trouble. When Wax shows up, they know they're in trouble. I'm going to put him in and DM them for a session. Wouldn't it be amazing if we got Whack to DM one session of it and then after that they just behaved? You know what I mean? Oh my God, I've got to charge my phone so badly. Yep. See, my phone wouldn't be running out of battery, but Wizard keeps... This is what my phone looks like if I don't look at it. Video blocked, video blocked, video blocked, video blocked. Just endless notifications of videos being blocked, Wizard uploading constantly. That's how I know that Wizard's working. Get back to work, boy. Change everyone in the show for one session, including the DM. Make Greg play as Rickard. We'd have to get the goody two shoes though. Greg isn't a full-blown goody two shoes player. Who's goody two shoes players? I mean, number one, Phelan. Goody two shoes players. Maybe Tech. Goody two shoes players. Who's like real goody two shoes players? To be fair, Whack is one. Whack's a goody two shoes player as well. Maybe Aaron. Who else have we got? It's like the most goody two shoes. Keep Myth for absolutely no reason. Kind of hilarious. Colo. Pretty goody two shoes. Troop's pretty goody two shoes, isn't he? Put the most goody two shoes players in, but make them play the characters. Myth turned off the face filter at the end. It was so weird. I know. If you watch the green rooms, he turns it off during that, and we always go, oh, because it's just bizarre. The funny thing is, when he first showed up for like the session 0, and he had the filter on, I was like, oh, you're going to be wearing that the whole time? I don't know if I made it in the video of our session 0, but I made a joke where I was like, no, you can't have that on because I want to see his beautiful face. You know, what's the point in me showing up Why am I even bothering to DM this if I can't look at Myth's fucking face the whole time? Waste of my goddamn effort. And now it's actually the other way around. Like, he takes it off and I'm like, okay, I don't like this. I don't feel right inside. Put the filter back on. He's stunning, it pisses me off. Yeah, if you look at him, he actually kind of looks a bit like Brad Pitt. He sort of has some elements of his facial structure. You just have to look, if you can look past, like, how he styles himself, his actual facial structure is kind of Brad Pittish. He's like a weird blend of, like, Brad Pitt and, someone else. Fuck, who is it? We figured it out one day. He's beautiful, pisses me off. But yeah, I'm glad that we all recoil in horror at his real face after being Fitch for the whole evening. Great. Makes me feel better. Takes me up a notch. I go up to a solid 4. Whereas normally I'm dropped down to a good 2. The worst, Ratch, as if Ratch hasn't been trying to punch him every day of his life. How do you think it makes me feel? Ratch, they came out of the womb, and then Ratch went like this. Oh my god, the brother is punching the other brother in the face as hard as he can. Who's hurt the other one the most, Ratch? My money is so on you accidentally hurting him the most in, like, little fights that you've had. Who's accidentally been like, oh, I'm going to powerbomb you for fun, and then done and then the other one's like injured and crying and you're in trouble? Physically? Yeah, you. Okay, yeah, 100%. No doubt about it. Absolutely just did a full-blown swanton bomb on him when they were 11. Legitimately tombstoned him and almost broke his neck. Stone Cold stunned him off the back of a truck. But it was real because you're not a trained wrestler. Beat him up and stole his girlfriend. It's impressive to do to a Brad Pitt, Keanu Reeves lookalike. And I fully support it. I fucking hate Myth. It's straight up full-blown jealousy and it's always punching up, so I'm allowed to say it. He's got pretty privilege and he can fucking suck my dick. Who gives a shit? While slamming 2 juice boxes, yeah. Like, literally just breaks a window. Breaks a window in his house. Walks into Myth's bedroom. Smashed a window out. Smashes like a family portrait, you know? Grabs the frame and then Myth is like, sits up in bed. And the door kicks open and Ratch walks in with 2 juice boxes. Jumps on the edge of the fucking corner of Myth's bed and Myth's like, please, brother, please. And then he walks in and goes, ugh. And Myth's legitimately broken his nose. Ratch just walks out like that. And their mum is just like, oh, you want to see damage? This is what my little nephew did to me. See that? Little fucker. Look at this. Actually opened a wound in me. That's a scratch too. Little bastard. He's so evil. And then he got my sister's car keys and he flicks out the car key, right? So he clicks the button so it flicks out the car key. Like a flick knife, and then just stabs me with it as hard as he can. And then he goes like this, put your hands on your head, put your hands on your head. And I go, oh, okay, I'll put my hands on my head, right? And then he goes like this, bang! He's 4, and somehow it hurts. If you put your hands on your head and just get punched, it doesn't matter who the person punching you is, it sucks. He's fucking evil, dude. And then And then my sister is like, oh my God, you actually you've hurt Uncle Brad. You've hurt him, he's bleeding. And then he feels bad and he crawls under a chair, right? And my mum went, you need to tell him off if he's going to do that. And I was like, first of all, I can't tell anyone off ever, okay? Second of all, it is not my responsibility to look after this child. I don't care what he does. And third of all, I'd be the biggest hypocrite of all time because this child is just me. You know? Dude, if you tell him he can't do something, his eyes twinkle with evil. And then this song plays. Like, you can't do that. And he goes. And his eyes start twinkling. And I see it. And I'm like, mm-hmm. And I know that my mum and my sister, they understand it, but they don't feel it. They understand it. They see his eyes twinkling. They get it on a logical level, but they don't feel it. I feel it. I'm like, I know what's happening to you. The blood of the demon. I know that it's the only time you feel alive is when someone tells you you can't do something and then you do it. It's the only way. Your heartbeat. Suddenly you feel the blood moving through your veins. You feel the twitch of where your leathery wings should be. I get it, man. I so understand him. I'm like, I get it, man. He attacks me and shit, and I'm like, don't do that. And he does it again, and I'm like, well, I have no leg to stand on. I cannot. This is exactly. I still have this in me. The only difference is I managed to channel it from attacking people into jokes about 9/11. But I get it, man. It's the demon's blood. It's in him. I'm so sad my little cousin is dead because he had the demon's blood too. I'm glad there's another one of us, so there's at least another family member who I can be like, I'm going to be so old one day. I want to be like Heihachi Mishima. And he's going to be like, grandfather, you understand it, don't you? The demon's blood. I'm going to be Baki. What's Baki Hanma's dad called? The demon ogre blood or whatever it's called. Son of demon. Son of ogre. What is that? Yujiro Hanma. That's me. I'm going to walk around like Yujiro. Yujiro Hanma walks around like this all the time as well. Always got his hands in his pockets. Always got his... This is me when he's older. When he's older. And then my face does the thing that their face is doing back here where it's like... Do you know what I mean? The way their faces are so insane, all of the lines and everything, and their eyebrows. All of their eyebrows are so... You know? Isn't it? And he's gonna be like, fuck, dude. He's him. He's more evil than me, though. He will straight up, like, Baki Hanma me. One day. Beat the shit out of me. The fucking devil gene. He's got it, man. He's got the devil thing. The thing where they scan his brain and they see the devil's face in it. You know? Or he's in the muscles of his back or whatever. Dude, I fucking love Baki so much. It might be my favorite anime of all time. I might change it. Because it's so extremely stupid. Everything about it's my favorite thing of all time. have no concept of drive times. The little red in his eyes, yeah. Yeah, 100%. But I will be the only other person in the world that understands what it's like. To be. This is me. Showing up in his life, you know? Because I have it in me, whatever the devil blood is. Need to get one of those jaw trainers. Oh, I would love to do that. Devil Jin.
Jin Kazama wins.
Jin was like... I played Jin quite a lot. But I feel like he was a little too complex for me when I was younger. Even though I played Horang all the time. I was a Horang child. Or, do you know who else I was weirdly good with? The little dinosaur Gon in Tekken 3.
Oh, shit. Excuse me, Brad?
What?
No one gives a shit.
What do you want to talk about?
Never.
The timing on that. I know the lyrics, obviously. We've released this track. I don't think I've released any tracks in ages. You also don't have to pay for them, so there's no reason for me not to. I just haven't done it. I think you should still have to pay me to make me stop what I'm doing and do it. Oh my god. Look who's gone missing. The Sprung. Defeated. Look at this strut. They strutting, boy. They strutting. Mm-hmm. They strutting. Mm-hmm. Now, who's got cheater on? Did I put it on one of them to learn? Good. Alright. We have our new fucking A squad, I guess. Unbeatable crew. The most powerful. The strongest. The strongest. Let's go. Today we're doing main story. Only, maybe. I don't really know what happens, but... Yesterday, due to insolence from a certain member of the chat room, we did nothing but mainline Sprong. It took me the exact perfect amount of time that the stream existed. And then I had to go and run side quests. Today I've got a bit more time. Me and Liam are gonna go... We're going to the cinema tonight. We're going on a little date. I think we're gonna go watch Mission Impossible because I don't think there's anything on at the cinema other than that and Lilo Stitch. I don't even know if I've seen the original Lilo and Stitch. My sister asked me if I'd seen... She was like, you know in Lilo and Stitch when this and that and this? And I went, I don't know if I've ever seen Lilo and Stitch. And then, like, you know when you're walking along with someone? And they're, oh, where are they? And I turned around and she was just doing this. So upset with me. And I was like, bro, you're like 5 years younger than me. It's, I think I missed it by like that much. You know, I think you're one generation younger than me. You know, not like a full like boomer to whatever millennial generation, but you're one like group of millennial younger than me. No Thunderbolts. It's not on anymore, I don't think. It's not at my cinema anyway. Now to defeat Ruby Weapon. Oh, which one's Ruby Weapon? Was that not Ruby Weapon? Oh, you mean the flying thing? I assume that I begin to fly unless I've completely missed something. Oh, okay. Or was I? The monolith. Alright, here we go. Back into the fucking game. What's going on in this story? Don't know. Haven't played it in a week. God, the theories already. Dutch angle. What I don't understand is we're like here already. Are we fighting her, or is there gonna be like a big chunk of the game left?
We can do this.
Or does it not end if we beat her? You know, like clearly something else will happen.
Gustav. For all of them.
For those who come. I mean, Tuzana canned. Did you hear it? It's gone. Maybe. They don't even give a shit. They were just like, we want all the songs to be from Final Fantasy X. Is it playing again? Hold on. Bro, that looks so cool. Expedition 0. So you have been here before, Verso. You lied. If you're Expedition 0. There it is. Sorry, it made me cry. Didn't really. I had to put some eye drops in, but it really stung. My eyes are fucked. I think it's because I've had aircon on them from the fucking car, and I'm not used to it. Eye drops are probably out of date. No, my eyes are fucked. It's this bit. Isn't it? We'll hear it again as we go. Oh, I didn't even think about the fact that we've got 9 points. Holy shit, 12 points. Good God. They've become more powerful than you could ever imagine. He's got 4, which we... What do I want for you? Crits, yeah, that one. That's crazy. That is literally... They didn't even give a shit with that one. Sutaki Dana is a little more subtle. Isn't it? This is what we were going to do, I think. You need 8. Here we go. What? Oh, I haven't unlocked this one. Damn it. High single target fire damage. 1 hit damage. It increased for each received since the previous turn. Oh, I can't be keeping track of that. Out of your mind. 6 for you. Which is what? This? No. Delaying slash could actually be nice. That's what we want. Then I might actually put that on. That's mental, dude. That is crazy how they don't give a fuck. Oh, I don't know what to switch out for it now. It has to be a sun move, ideally. You know what? Firing Shadow for being late. You know what? We're fine. Wow. Candles everywhere. It all means something and I just don't know anymore. These motherfuckers, dude. Look how cool this looks, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, I've fucked all the candles up, sorry. I was looking around. That's me driving down the fucking street, getting distracted and forgetting that I'm driving. And suddenly you're in another lane and you're like, how did that happen so quickly? Oh my god, that was so dangerous. I just stared at the paintress. I mean, yeah, look. Paintress is a gestrel. though. That's the thing that's freaking me out the most, I think. I didn't really... I think I noticed it right at the beginning, but she's clearly a gestrel. Gestrel? I don't know how to say it. I'm playing the game for about fucking 3 weeks. My current standing theory is that the paintress is going to be Mum. This is somehow some weird twisted version of Renoir's wife. Verso's mum. Mael's mum. Alicia's mum. Or is she just a weird broken rock person? Is she a... Let's find out. Here we go.
Sors et fuis, je t'en prie, fuis ce tableau maudit.
It's the most Final Fantasy fucking shit of all time. You watching Mael instead of her? Oh, fuck. No way, dude. Just straight in. Okay. Oh, but I don't know if we want to fight her. I don't even know who she is. Do we really want to? I mean... What, can't we just talk to her first? What if she's not evil? What if this isn't her fault? What if everything that's happening wasn't actually because of her? Fuck, dude. Here we go. Nullified. What? Oh, if she's immune to fire, I'm fucked. The music, dude. Fire damage. Paintress doesn't seem to react. Do we have to get a gradient? Break the barrier?
Let's carve a path.
Something to do with you?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm currently built to beat Sprung.
Violence.
Nothing. Nothing at all. Gotta be a gradient attack, huh?
You can't escape.
Oh, do I need the stupid sword on? I thought it was just to break through the thing. I mean, how do I get out? I can't, mate.
Let's carve a path. Here we go. The sweet taste of battle.
It feels like we're not supposed to be hurting her.
Flames. On me. On fire. On guard.
Let's see if we can get through a few rounds and maybe the paintress will do something. Okay, yeah.
Ugh. Our attacks do nothing.
Why are you
I don't
injured?
understand. The
Oh, they're all
gradient
fucking-
attack should work. Wait, Mael.
I don't think this is.
No. No.
Is that her? Oh shit.
Everybody okay?
No.
Follow her. Quickly.
What?
This might be our only chance.
Yeah. Okay.
What the hell is happening here? I mean, it's something to do with the fire that they had in that house, isn't it? But giant paint frame.
We are inside the monolith?
Do you know how many
What
times I
was that
sang that
thing?
song? I mean, yeah, it's just
Why did it help us
constantly on loop in my
inside?
head as well.
Are you alright, Mael? Up there. She's. The paintress. She's up there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense the real paintress. Her heart is above us somewhere.
I guess we head up then.
Up the fucking loopy Eiffel Tower. Back to the real France. Are we going to the real world? Is this how we cross over? Verso's very confident about some of this stuff. Makes me think he's from the other world. Oh, dude, look how cool this looks. It's getting more alive though. Look. I wonder if our world is dying. Doesn't really make sense though. Why would Verso and Renoir not want to go back? Is this stuff to fight? I'm glad for this because I want to learn, get the cheater ability done. So everyone can have it. She goes twice, it's so cool, but I have no AP for her. I have to sort all of their moves out.
Faster. A bit of violence, yes. Your turn to dance.
Something is shaking my entire apartment building. In dire need of more AP. Wow. After you beat this game, I feel like we need to do a podcast show. We just talk about it. We're gonna have to wait for PB. She's starting next week. Which also, by the way, I thought my fucking computer broke. Okay. Thought my screen broke. The streams are gonna be so fucked next week. By the way, prepare for early streams. We might be doing really early streams. Americans, I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna miss a moment of PB's stream. I can't. I mean, I have to watch her play this. I just have to. It's all over. It's going to be such a clusterfuck. It's going to it's literally, I think it could, and I'm not kidding, ruin my life. I mean, that's just their mum painting. Dude, my theory is bang on. It's their mum. And this is a trauma game. Is it just trauma? Verso said that she was his sister, didn't they? So this is for sure what's happening here. It's just pure trauma. The game.
Verso, what was that?
I don't know.
Fire.
Yeah, you do, you fucking liar.
Again.
Always with the fire. What happens if she realizes that fire is her trauma and we don't use fire abilities anymore? Because my whole build is built around it currently. The Tainted Meadows is where we are. Cheater is cool, but I don't know how to manage my AP with it. Because I start with 6 AP, this costs 5. Which is how I normally open up. I guess we open with this one instead. And she goes again. So at least this way I can go into... Oh, wait, she's got 5 again? Because she gets... Wait, this costs 3. I don't know how I did that. Here we go. I can't remember what's on there.
Here we go. Violence.
I have just seen this guy. My hope is to put rush on her, to be honest. There's another one. Oh.
I can do it.
She goes again.
Flames. Rain.
They're doing a really good job of convincing me that this is the end of Act 3. Well, this is the thing that's confusing, is that this isn't... Somehow this isn't the end of the fucking game. Maybe it is, but I don't think it is. Otherwise everyone would be like, You know what, I'm going back. It's so weird. That means you'll never remember anything. I will. I'm very, very tempted to just immediately start my new game plus. Off stream. Oh, I thought we were going up. That was fucking trippy. 2-cost move from her, really, don't I? Making the characters feel like this is the end. I feel like it's just we're gonna go to the other world or something. We're gonna end up in fucking Manhattan, I think.
Flames. Rain. Finesse and grace. Flames. On me.
Wow, I can't parry today.
From the bitter dregs.
And rain.
Let's cover path.
I need to get there being able to deal with mobs stuff back. Mile with Rush is disgusting right now. Did PB wrote the game? First of all, foreign and Chechio. Especially foreign from you. Shocking. Okay. Be better at English even though you know 4 languages. Could you play it on the stream deck, take it out to the doctors, etc.? JJ. I guess I probably could, but no, I'm not gonna do that. I know I'm in the doctors a lot. I'm not in the doctors that much. You know, I'll read a book. JJ thinks I spend the moment I'm not streaming. I'm sitting in a hospital ward. They just let me out for 4 hours to do a quick stream.
Here we go. From the bitter dregs. Your turn to shine.
Just try it. That's better.
He's got it. He's fucking got it. Cheat alert. Right, here we go. And here we go. Time for the most boring part of the stream. Because we got to put cheater on all of them. Haven't we? I mean, what choice do I fucking have? What fucking choice do I have? Speed 400. Yeah, how much does it cost as a Lumina? 40. Alright, never mind. Forget it. So who do we want it on? Probably Verso. Let me look at his moves. need more virtuoso ones. It'd be good on you, actually, wouldn't it? Because I could just keep doing elemental trick until I get the Genesis. Also, elemental trick into mayhem, 3 for 3. You could smash with this as well. My L stuff costs quite a lot. We have all of the energizing stuff that we need. We need that one on her as well. I need to free up 20. Or I could put one of them on as a Pictos. Means we lose this burn affinity. But this has to cost less than either energizing start 5 or what was the other one? Energizing turn. More speed. Could honestly make her so quick with that. That's an extra 670 speed. Okay. Now energizing turn is on. Can I free up 5? 20 more. That's 11. Gonna free up 2 more. Let's see how this works out for us. My L just applying an unlimited amount of burn is sort of where my head is at right now for the build. Because all the others do damage upon burn. And I get the feeling that if nowhere else here, I need my L to be strong. But my L's gonna have to solo the paintress or something. Wish my eyes didn't hurt so much all the time.
An advantage.
A lovely revive tint. Delicious. I shall gobble it up. This is where I came from. Nope. He's giving me chip. What a game. What a game.
Brave.
Here we go.
I do think Cheetah would be good on Verso too, because if I can just get him to put Rush on her. And go to Shell. If I can get him to generate a lot of AP, I can
Did
just...
you know you have a free Twitch Prime sub with your Amazon Prime subscription?
Wait a minute.
Wow.
Well, hang on just 1 second. That can't possibly be true, can it? Well, if that's true, then wouldn't it be great if you used your Twitch Prime subscription? Wow, I'm bad up again. Thanks, Indo, my friend.
Dregs.
My son, my boy. A big boy, huh? You think I'm afraid of a creature as large as you? I am the conqueror. I am the defeater of Sprung.
Ready to parry.
Your turn to dance.
This will hurt.
Say Vec.
Time to hit big.
Time to bleed.
Vec summons minions.
I'm ready.
Do you think I fear your minion?
Flames. Rain.
I fear no man after Sprung. Witness my power. Witness my sprunging.
Let's dance.
Watch out.
Ah,
Invigorating.
the second one time different.
Okay.
What is this? The hell is going on?
Not looking good. With the staff.
Me gusta. Not looking good, you say? Do you think I fear anything? Oh, we got a new foot. I fear no man. Not that.
Wow, wow, wow.
What are all these things? I mean, it's very Greek. It's Greek poses with brass sculptures. The Greeks didn't do brass stuff, did they? They did marble and shit, right? Who were the brass sculptors? The Bronze Age. The Anglo-Saxons. Damn. Strong. He's strong. That's right, Henry. I am strong.
I'm ready.
I've become more powerful than you could ever imagine. Sweet Henry. Witness me. I am strong.
Here we go.
My hope is to put rush on her.
Watch out, my Al.
Claire. This thing is called Claire. I think I've seen one
Let's
before, I
dance.
can't remember. Fuck. Fuck.
I need it.
Let's spill some ink.
Didn't silence them. You know what? Fuck you, dude. Fuck off. The fucking Augusta.
Sweet taste of banter.
The Mesopotamians. You know who always talks about the Mesopotamians? Americans. Why? Why do Americans always talk about the Mesopotamians? Why do Americans always... Is it the only bit of history you learn apart from your own bullshit? Talk about Mesopotamia. If you bring up any fucking history, they always bring up the Mesopotamians. I feel like it's the only thing that you learn in school that isn't American history. It's so bizarre. I'm telling you, man, now that I've said it, you'll notice it. Americans always bring it up. They love it, dude. I'm scared. Oh. I'm scared of walking into the
Again.
main quest.
Teaching her children to paint, huh?
Uh-huh. And one of them is little baby Verso. And one of them... There's 3 of them. Oh, for fuck's sake. So that's Mael, Verso, and... Claire. Wait, do I know this? Did they say something? There's another. I've forgotten everything I learned last week and I'm pissed. God, I can't wait to fucking... Do you know what? I can't wait to play this again. Is there another sibling? I mean, it has to be. Unless it's Mael, Alicia, and Verso. Ooh. Ooh. Did I consider this? Have I thought about this? They just look alike because they're siblings. That would make sense. We did not learn it. Yeah, I didn't think so. I fear that's going to become a fact in my brain. They do, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You'll notice it now.
Ready to strike. Faster.
Thanks. On me.
Fucked up. Put it the other way
I'm
around.
ready.
I mean, he's already got 50 stacks of fire on him. Like, I can't play the game today.
A proper challenge.
Evidently. $99 luck for all.
Let's go.
The only thing I've done is a crit build. It is all I've done. Alright, we're over here. Did I go? Have I seen everywhere? I think I have. It's just a weird route it took me. The crit build was an I'm going to go ahead and say it, an astonishing call from me. I can't believe how fucking unbelievably powerful it's been. I've been smashing the game out. I might be the greatest living gamer of all time. Oh, there's nothing down here. Where do I go then? Am I done? Oh. Can't see a fucking thing. Why does it always feel like we're underwater? What does this mean? The underwater levels? What is that all about? I've got nothing for this. The fire is obvious, but the water? Is it just the inverted stuff? The fucking inverso? Come here, fat bastard. You're about to get fucking smashed up. Fuck that little shit.
Flames on me.
Pointless, but here we go.
Flames on me. En garde.
Burn him up.
A proper challenge.
I need to
I'm ready.
figure out a better way to deal with the AP sitch.
Let's carve a path.
Now that's what I call critical thinking. Why, yes, it is. That's exactly what it is. The master of criticals. And I'm lost. The fucking way I came in. Who's fucking leveled up? You. I don't understand the point in putting points in vitality or defense for my build. And so thusly, I have not. Now agility I can see an argument for because I am starting to fall a little slow behind some of these. Maleficaris testicalis. Hello. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, hello there. You're new. Haven't seen you lot before. How'd you get here? Me? I've been stuck here for ages. Don't know how I got here. Quite a mystery that. Tremors, ground starts floating, then bam, here I was, all by my lonesome. Would have been lonely too, nobody to talk to, except I'm quite an adept conversationalist. Yeah, I can talk enough for two. That and scavenging odds and ends has kept me quite busy. I'm a merchant after all, and that's what a merchant. And what's a merchant with no wares? But not many customers are around here though. Very few. None in fact. And what's a merchant with no customers? Just a walking bit of storage, eh? But you're here. Want to take a look? Yes? Yes. Fight the merchant. Oh yeah. Good time, must go.
Finesse and grace.
Finesse and grace. So, if we open up with Rain of Fire,
Let's spill some
then
ink.
we can go Spark.
Let's dance.
We can counter him. Then we can go Rain of Fire.
Flames. Rain. Let's spill some ink.
Then we can go Swift Stride.
From fire.
Then we go again, and we can do Gustav's Homage. I mean, this is probably what it felt like when, to him, that was the same as how it feels when I fight Golgor or whatever the fuck it's called. More jewels, please, yes. He's definitely in the right to shop my choicest goods. What was it? Energizing Cleanse. Dispel the first negative status effect received and gain 2 AP. That actually, I bet, is going to be so useful at some point. How much is it? 40 grand, though? Dispel the first negative status effect and gain 2 AP. I will buy all these. Definitely buy all these. Definitely buy all these. I'll buy that. Frigaro. Is that a Monoko weapon? We're gonna have to. We gotta have it. If stanceless, base attack switches to offensive stance. Counter attacks apply defenseless. That's pretty good. Avenge my brothers, huh? Okay. I do sort of need to look at their weapons, really, but... Can you fuck off? I'm trying to have a look around. Didn't need to aim at him.
On me. Flames. Rain.
About to kill the little idiot. They work in conjunction with your stats. I've never looked at that once, apart from the first time you told me, and I still don't remember it. So this channel is non-slop good times. Wrong chat. Hey, whose chat are you in? Why are you in multiple chat rooms? To close all of the other streams and stay in this one. How dare you? The absolute shame of it being revealed. You were betraying me this whole time. Makari. Is Makari playing this game?
Away my only shield I had? No, you wouldn't. Oh, brother! Sweet baby!
It's essentially like doing that thing where you have the, where you have to have the, when you're watching a TikTok and it has to have Subway Surfers underneath it. You're doing that, aren't you?
Let's spill some ink. Flames on me.
Here we go. Sweet taste of battle.
Wait, and you're not doing it through headphones? What do you have, Makari on an iPad, me on the TV, and your phone to be chatting? That's too much. I can sort of vaguely do 2 streams. If they're 2 different vibes, I can do 2 streams on headphones. I can, like, if I had Table Story up and like PB on another or something like that, I might be able to do it. But on a TV and an iPad going at the same time, I couldn't handle that. I can do game and a podcast, depending on the game. You're psychotic, dude. You're fucked up, mate. You're fucked up, bro.
Let's dance. Ready to parry.
That's better. A bit of violence, yes.
You're on TV. Alexa, play Psy, New Face. Maximum volume. And the Roomba's going, and the microwave is on, and Alexa is full blast, and someone's cooking in the kitchen and has the extractor fan on. That is like audio sensory overload for me. I don't know how you can do it. Especially you, JD. Do you not have audio sensory stuff? Siri, play Psy, New Face, as loud as possible, maximum volume. Okay, Google, play Psy, New Face, maximum volume, and change my ringtones, all of them, to anything you want. Okay, Google, put my phone on loud and never let me turn it off.
Flames on me.
my god, you're alive. Ah. Normally no. Washing machine is pissing me off these days. Wow. So you have every diagnosis on the planet, but you don't have audio sensory issues. That's fucking impressive, man. Genuinely.
Interesting.
The color of learning. Surely one of them worked. I don't know. I don't think a lot of people put me on their TV because I'm a liability. I could say anything. Could just make a 9/11 joke at the drop of a hat. Or the drop of a plane. Ah. Or the drop of a building. Ah. Or the burn of a steel beam.
Flames on me.
You're outmatched. Here we go.
Get the audio sensory stacks to 50. Amazon. Alexa, order 100 Bad Dragon dildos immediately. Purchase. Purchase, 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 purchase. Accept purchase. Ordering 100 Bad Dragon dildos. Accepting purchase. Order received. No matter what, don't let me cancel it. No matter what I say, no matter what I do. Am I having to take this seriously? What's happening here? Is it you? Then I will burn you. And you will die.
Ready to strike. Here we go.
Rush. Oh, let's go, dude. Straight back in.
Flames. On guard. Flames. On me.
Obscure. Oh, one of them's called Claire and one of them's called Obscure.
Okay.
Rage is a stance very yeah, we know.
Parry it.
Stuff.
That's no dodge.
Stuff.
Flames. Rain.
Ready to strike.
Let's spill some ink. On fire. Let's dance.
that second one really feels like he's coming in for a hit, and it's a feint, and it's horrific.
Time to strike.
God, the music in this game. Fuck me. New fruit. Delicious. Delicious new fruit. That's where I was going. Very nice. One delicious new fruit, please. Oh, thank you very much for my delicious new fruit. More powerful than you could ever imagine. Ooh boy. So now we have Endbringer, which is also a Final Fantasy XIV DLC. Deals extreme single target physical damage 6 hits. Increased damage if the target is stunned, which I'll never use actually, but I'll get it just in case. Then you need 8 points. Fuck did I come from? I get so lost sometimes. Dead Gestros. There are some big talking points. Whack has a full journal of notes, I know. These are weird. Oh, it's one of these fucking things. Alright, which one do we want to hit? Let's just get to
Watch out, my hell.
Take down their shields.
Damn. And I dodged. There are big talking points, several shocking things that I thought for sure Brad would do, and he didn't. I don't even know. I feel like I've done everything I can. There's not been any optional things I haven't done. There hasn't been any choices in the game, so I have no idea what that means. I assume that just means weird builds. I feel like this is the most obvious build that you would ever expect me to do. Blindly go in with one random stat and stick to it like glue for the entire fucking playthrough, and then think of almost nothing else. Whoa, whoa. What is that? Fertility? What is that thing? Oh, fuck me.
Monoko, parry!
Oh my god, it's a fucking boss. Sub-boss. Ultimate Sakapate. I gotta think. Let's just kill these things. I don't know what they are.
On guard! Flames! On me!
Burn him.
Violence.
Oh my god. Oh,
Let's cover.
I forgot this guy. I'll be honest. I straight up forgot he exists in the game.
Faster.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Flames.
I'm not lost.
Flames. On me.
I jumped.
Really need it. Didn't really need it.
Good god.
Okay.
Oh, it's resistant to electric, and they're all fucking electric up, aren't they?
Not giving up.
They haven't changed their weapons over.
Get ready.
Okay.
Did it again. Oh.
I think I'll improvise.
Stop!
Not today. Feel better.
Oh my god, every time. Faint. Nightmare.
Your fate is sealed.
Hit a bunch. No, not gonna do anything. Fuck. Committed foolishly. You weren't already at full power?
Take your shot.
Oh my god. Yeah, I did it. I mean, it's over. I've already, because I'm gonna burn.
A storm has come.
Shit. I completely forgot about this enemy and its stupid cannons. The cannons are actually easy to parry because you can do it visually. Just as soon as they light up. What have we got in terms of weapons? Can we change them out? Yeah, we can. We're looking at 183. Don't lose rank when taking damage from powerless. +1 perfection on hitting a powerless enemy. That's all built around powerless. When you hit, lose 1 perfection instead of 1 rank. Apply rush on rank S. That sounds fine. Do that one. That's fine. You're electric. This is the new weapon. Free aim shots spin the bestial wheel to random value. I actually really like the reverse wheel. We accept that. I guess we just have to accept this as well. And hope that the main boss of the area is not in the same position. The fuck is it? What is that? I was about to say I think I'm too strong for the area and then I died.
On me. Flames. Rain.
I wonder what they're saying. It sounds like he's in a fucking gas mask or something, or in the room next door.
Let's dance.
Not impressed. Incoming. I am refreshed.
Oh, I looked the wrong way. Ah, I looked the wrong way. Ah, I can't see where it's going. It was like playing that fucking horrible game again.
That's better. Your turn to dance. That's better. Invigorating.
From fire.
Cut him down. Time to strike.
Flames. On me.
Is it 60 stacks? 80 stacks.
Okay.
What to choose?
Perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god, so bad at the game. That level of attention is the level of attention I pay on roundabouts.
Great.
Am I joking? Yes. Is that the level of attention that Liam pays on a roundabout? Yes. So far, I've almost killed a man and Liam's almost killed us. We need like a bingo card. A fucking shit driver, first time driver bingo card. I can't even begin to describe how the roundabouts work in this country, Plumrug, but it's horrific. Have you ever seen the Magic Roundabout? In the UK. Let me show you the most confusing thing in the UK you'll ever witness in your life.
England likes to call some of its intersections circuses,
Okay,
and it
well,
doesn't make
why
any
is that
sense.
so large?
Well, here's one roundabout that actually deserves the title,
How do I
even
make
if it
that
doesn't get
smaller?
it. Your first thought upon seeing Swindon's magic roundabout might be, man, the Brits are really off their rockers.
Okay, just so we're looking at here, this isn't the roundabout. This is a roundabout, and these are also roundabouts.
Lately. But this thing, which is actually 7 roundabouts in one, has been working
What?
for 60 years.
This is also
In
a roundabout?
regular roundabout, traffic moves in one direction. In Swindon Circle, cars move both ways. Also, drivers can move.
By the way, this is why when Americans are like, wait, you can't even drive or whatever, I'm like, you try driving any of our roads. It's fucking
from
nuts.
point A to point B without having to drive all the way around the circle. But they do have the option to use different routes to get to the same exit in order to avoid traffic.
What? I can't even do a normal
It
spiral
may
roundabout.
look chaotic, but it's actually pretty efficient because it means less fighting for space.
There's mini roundabouts. Then there's normal roundabouts. Then there's something called a spiral roundabout, I think. And then there's the ultimate boss, whatever this is. Then there's what me and Liam call a spaghetti western. A spaghetti western is when you come off of a motorway or an A road and go onto one of those like half roundabouts that takes you to another half roundabout and then takes you to a different motorway. I don't know what they're called. We call it a spaghetti western.
You just point your
'Cause it's like
vehicle
spaghetti,
toward
the way
where you
you have
want to
to go around
go,
it.
yield to cars already in the midst of the magic,
I mean,
then Brexit on
what?
the other side. Many Americans may hate
What am I looking at?
roundabouts, but they can actually cut serious crashes by 30%. Swindon says its roundabout has only seen one fatal crash in the past 5 years.
I don't believe that.
So to celebrate a town anniversary, they
that would cause... Do you know why that would be fatal for me? Is my brain would blow up. I'd pull up to that and go, okay, so this roundabout you can go different ways, but let's just take it one roundabout at a time. Let me give way to the right-hand side. And I would open my eyes and look and see all of that, and my brain would go... and I would die.
Over 60 vintage cars through this feat of traffic engineering. Is this madness?
Yeah.
Nope. It's
Yes, it is.
Swindon.
I mean... what is that, dude? Look at it. It looks like a car park. Are you kidding me? This is why we have to... this is why our driving tests are so difficult, because the roads are absolutely stupid. There was another thing that I saw the other day that I'm going to try and show you, but I don't know where I saved it now. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. How do I explain to Americans that this is a two-way road with a 60-mile-an-hour speed limit? I mean... and by the way, this isn't like a random thing. They're everywhere. Everywhere. And people fucking bomb it down these. They fucking drive so... this is where you overtake. So you'd... well, actually, no, this is a crossing. But there are little ditches like this that you have to dip into to overtake. Driving in this country is fucking impossible. So yeah, when I say I've almost killed one guy and Liam's almost killed us, that's pretty good going for 4 days of pretty consistent driving in this country. And that is at a higher level of, you know, experienced driver, let alone being a brand new bitch boy. Let alone being a bitch boy. Terrific. I'll tell you the story for $750. The car right or left hand? Right hand. It doesn't really make any sense. I feel like we should be on the left and we should drive on the left because most of Europe does. So does America. Where else is left hand?
Okay.
Scandinavia?
Yeah.
Let's carve a path. Here we go.
Japan? Is that it? Just us in Japan? So change it. Australia, that makes sense. Our direct children. I'm surprised Canada don't, to be honest. Our first generation children. Not a single one. I hear it. Is it behind this? It is, isn't it? Interesting. So this is a thing that you can break. It really looks like it, doesn't it? Oh. I've always wanted to drive a right-hand car. I mean, America, like me, you just drive automatics around all the time. So it's probably pretty easy. I don't think that the translation would be too difficult. But if you're used to driving a manual car and constantly like driving along, clutch, gear, driving, clutch, gear, driving, clutch, gear, then going from a manual into a manual, you must constantly be doing this and like hitting your hand on the door. Got a manual? Yeah, that I think probably would fucking jar me. Stick shift? Is that what you call it?
Interesting.
That's the thing, I think. I think if you were just on the other side, it would just be kind of weird because you'd be used to looking for certain things. But I mean, it depends, I guess. Like the only thing I really look for is look at my sat nav, which currently is on the left and I guess would potentially be on the right. But when we first had the TomTom, it was on my right hand side on the window and it was pretty, like it didn't feel too ingrained. I've been driving with a sat nav a lot on the left. And it was on the right and I didn't feel myself looking to the middle and being like, oh, I need to look to the right. But it's that kind of stuff, isn't it, that becomes kind of muscle memory-ish that I think would probably freak you out if you ended up on the other side. Now, driving into oncoming traffic is a different matter altogether. Being on the wrong side of the road, I'm fucking... We're going to try and do a trip into France pretty soon. And I'm looking forward to it because I want to sort of break that mental barrier as quick as possible. I also want to drive and see Mercs. I want to drive to fucking Germany, go and see Mercs. I'm a bit scared of Germany though, because they just don't have any driving limits on their motorways and I don't know what that fucking looks like. I kind of like having... Who do I want to kill first? I kind of like having speed limits, to be honest. If I didn't have any, I would just drive it. I don't know. I just wouldn't. I guess you just don't care.
Place on me.
I'd forget.
Here we go.
Germany doesn't have speed limits on their motorways. They have a thing called the Autobahn, and that doesn't have speed limits on it. Everywhere else, I think they have speed limits. The only other thing with driving in other countries is all their signs are different. You know? So it's like, what does that arrow mean? Does that mean one way? Does it mean, you know, give way? Does it mean stop? I don't know. I don't know what the difference is, really. Okay, then.
Get ready.
Dodge!
Watch out. Watch out, Mael.
God damn, I can't fucking dodge or anything today.
On me.
Just the timing is nuts on that. Feels like it would be easy, but I guess it isn't. Because I've missed it so much. Germany, yeah, but then again, bear in mind, most people driving on German roads are Germans, so, you know. I will be doing the exact amount I have driven perfectly within the lines and the parameters of the road. You know what I mean? This is me driving. Here are the lines on the road. This is me. The car doing this. You know? Germans. I am perfectly 9 inches into the road on the right hand side and 9 inches on the left hand side, perfectly within the road on the exclusively all the way down. I have been driving at exactly 14 miles an hour the entire way around and managed to I have maintained this speed for 88 miles. You know, a driver goes a driver maintains 9 inches either side of the car in between the road markings. One driver goes like 8.5 inches over and immediately is pulled over by the police. Get out of the car! What kind of reckless driving was this? Can you do this? Put your hand on and start walking along the line. We are going to breathalyze you. Just the Germans. All he did was go 1/2 inch outside of he was still perfectly well within the lines of the road. Whatever they're fucking called, just literally passes us the road markings. Reckless driving, this is madness. Out of your bloody mind. Oh, it's lights. I thought there was music. The Autobahn has variable speed limits based on the lane. Oh, okay. Well, that makes it even more confusing then. I don't want to do it. I'm a little scared of driving in Germany. Also because, I mean, here's the thing. Let's imagine you're driving your car and there's a person behind you and they're close behind you, right? I am immediately back on a driving exam. I feel like I'm being constantly judged. I feel like every move I make, I'm being negative. They're like sitting in their car like, this fucking guy, dude, learn how to fucking drive. Right? Now, cut to their car and they're just driving. This is what's actually happening in their car. Staring at the blank page before you, open up the dirty window. But I'm like, oh fuck, man. Shit, dude. They're fucking, oh fuck. They're judging me. If my car comes to a slow or a stop, I'm like, they are so upset and so pissed off with me that I haven't gone, that I haven't done this, that I'm waiting. Even if it's a fucking red light. Meanwhile, as soon as I come to a stop and there's a car in front of me, I don't even care or think about it. This is me in the car. Staring at the blank page before you, open up the dirty window, and the sun illuminate the words that you cannot find reaching. But I feel like I'm being judged so hard. I get so panicky when there's a car close behind me. And if it's a van, don't even talk to me. If there's a van behind me, I can't even think straight. I become completely discombobulated. Now, times that by 400, and that's going to be every German car on the road, I think. Germans, Same for Holland as well, Dutch people as well. You ever met a Dutch person? Same thing. You have managed to go the wrong way. This is for bicycles. Oh my god, the bikes and trams in places as well. What is a tram? Oh, this is Verso. Look at that. That's Verso. Or is it young Renoir? No, that's Renoir on the left. Who is this? No, that's Verso on the left and Renoir. Is it? No, that's the wife. It's the wife. That's Renoir and his wife having a breakup, the fracture. Is that what's happening? It seems so obvious though, doesn't it? I mean, I think there's a very high chance that the story is actually very simple and then it's just been like placed in the most bizarre. If you just break the story down to its most simple elements, it's like, oh, there was a breakup and then there was a fire in the house and everyone was traumatized and only a couple of them lived. The wife left. Who is she fighting? This, that, the other.
Her husband?
And everything else is like a weird interpretive thing. Well, that's cool that you barely see that until you get close. There's an easel here as well. Now this I feel like is a new structure. Is that a lighthouse? What's up there as well? That looks like a fucking monastery or a church. There's a tram. We're talking about a tram. Yeah, trams scare me. Any cyclist scares me, not because they're annoying or whatever people say, but because I'm just fucking petrified of not seeing someone and hitting them. Bikes scare me a lot. Bikes on motorways scare me probably more than anything else. I'm just very scared of a slight lapse in judgment and just fucking taking a guy out. And mopeds are not fun either, because it's usually a 16-year-old who's just fucking bombing around. The other day we saw a moped on the fucking... Liam was driving, but there was a moped. I don't even know if he was allowed on the motorway. The thing probably wasn't even a 125. And the guy was just... He was like 15, man. Just fucking one hand, riding along. Got to be doing like, you must have been doing 55, 60. Real scared of them. No, my impatience.
En garde.
God damn you, BradWOTO. Oh my god.
You're outmatched.
This is gonna take forever. Maybe we can get rush off.
Invigorating.
I have to parry him. God damn you long ago. What? Oh my god, I'm playing the game.
Well, yes, I'd love a dance. I am refreshed.
Oh, I've absolutely annihilated him.
Let's spill some ink.
You eventually learn to suppress that car behind you feeling. My sister hasn't. I was talking to her about it this morning. She's like, no, it's an anxiety thing. If you have an anxiety disorder, it's over. You're going to have it forever. I had to relearn how to drive stick in a gas station at the Autobahn after not having driven one for two. No. Little cyclists are fine. Dickheads on bikes, dressed in all black, cycling the wrong direction, wrong side of the road are suicidal. Well, they deserve to die. I'll try and actively hit them. The most hated feeling when driving is when I'm going over the speed limit and someone's driving 3 millimeters behind me. Yeah, dude. I hate that too. That's been me a lot. What I've learned is that on the UK motorways, the left-hand lane is the slow lane. The middle lane is the I want to break the speed limit by 10 miles an hour lane. And the right-hand lane is I want to break the speed limit by like 25 miles an hour lane. And that's it. Those are the only rules. And it was nothing. The actual rules are not that. And that's it. And I don't vibe with any of it. I can't be in the slow lane. I also hate being in the left lane. This is how I drive. Now, Liam can't stand this, but tell me how you feel about this. Potentially UK drivers only. I don't really know if this applies to other countries because I don't really know what it's like, but left lane is I don't want to be in that lane because one, it's kind of slow all the time, and two, there's always every slip road coming up is cars coming on. So now I have to be responsible for the worst drivers on the planet who just come fucking bombing straight onto the thing, and I don't want to have to deal with that every 5 minutes or less. So I don't want to be in the left lane because I have to deal with people constantly joining the motorway, right? I don't want to be on the right-hand lane because they're all going 112 miles an hour, and I don't ever want to do it. The fastest I've gone in this car is 85 in the video game, and I'm scared of it, unbelievably scared of it. So I'm like, well, I'll sit in the middle lane forever. Because the middle lane, if I'm going slower than the guy behind me, he can overtake me on the right. And that's up to him. You know, he has a way to overtake me. And I don't ever have to be in the right-hand lane unless there's a car that's for some reason going unbelievably slow and I just have to overtake him. And I'll just go over to the right lane and then go back straight to the middle. I will never go in the left-hand lane unless I'm about to get off the highway. And that's it. That's my whole approach to driving on the motorway. And Liam is like, no, absolutely not. I don't remember what Liam's like, that's not the rules. And I'm like, I honestly don't know the rules or care anymore. I've forgotten them and it's over. And this is how I'm driving. It's been 4 days. Because it fucking feels like the Wild West. The motorway's gone crazy. The motorway is crazy. There's just no... And I'm talking about A roads and dual carriageways as well when I say motorway. And also, let's be honest, there really is almost no difference between a dual carriageway and a motorway anyway. So I just sit in the middle lane the whole time. And then sometimes there's 4 lanes, and then sometimes there's 5, and I'm like, oh shit. I actually missed my turning the other day. I was supposed to take a turning to my hometown. And it said, the fucking sat-nav was like, stay in the middle lane, and there were 5 lanes. And I was like, the middle lane? Or do you mean like middle left? And I was like, I'm pretty sure it means middle left. So I went to, I was like, well, it says middle lane. So I went over into the dead middle lane because there was all these fucking roads coming off onto all these different places. And I was like, okay, so I guess the middle lane. I go into the middle lane. Junction goes past me and I missed it. Great. Cool. Oh, these guys are annoying and I never want to find them again. I know some of it's just like noob driver stuff, but fuck me. You know. Ooh, hit him.
I would have lived.
Damn.
Didn't really need it.
Please survive.
Just try it.
Oh, it's
Careful now.
How many of you actually follow the GPS 100%? Oh, I learned that lesson day 1. I don't fucking do that anymore.
On guard.
I've learned now that it's a combo of the GPS gives me an idea of where I'm going in the long run, basically. I'm like, okay, fucking 6 miles down the road, I'm doing a left, or I'm coming off here, I'm doing that. Or like somewhere along this road, there's a roundabout and I'm going right, you know? So I'm like, okay, generally I want to be bearing right at some point. And the rest, and then the other half of my brain is trying to just look at the actual road signs and road markings. I'm a road markings kid. I don't know. Road signs are better than a sat-nav, I think, if you just follow them. But the road markings are, be in this lane, Mario Kart. This is your lane. Just stay in the lines here and follow these lines and you'll end up where you need to go. The only thing that's tough for me is that some of the roads are like, the A237 into the B28381 east, and then you want to take the A4817 into the B273 around the M25, and then you want junction 10 on the A2248. And when I'm trying to read A23287404831, a full phone number, and it's written in a road marking, I've already crashed. I'm dead. I've been dead for 20 minutes. That's the part that gets me a little. But basically a combo is the only way I can do this anymore. Like I've been driving forever, but literally already I've learned the lesson so hard. I learned it immediately on that first day when the TomTom turned off on me every single time I needed it. And only when I needed it. It exclusively only turned off when I needed it. I don't think I fucking parried one of those energies. Oh, it's really annoying, isn't it? That one's really bizarrely hard to time right. Because it goes backwards.
On guard. Flames rain. Finesse and grace. Flames on me.
Signs are better, yeah. Well, like, because of that, I figured out that, I think me and Liam both figured out that basically if you effectively combo the sat nav, I just use Google Maps now. It's fucking 10 times more effective. I combo that with road signs. I've not been having troubles, apart from there's a couple of horrible, like, does anyone know what they're called? They're like exchanges or interchanges or something, where it's like an A road meets a fucking motorway or something, and there is like 4 different lanes to get in, and all 4 of them go to different places. But as you're going around the fucking exchange, the lanes change, and you have to keep moving over into the one that you're supposed to be in. And it's just like, it feels like they're shuffling a deck of cards in front of you. It's that thing where they get the cups and they're like, okay, keep an eye on where the ball is going. You need to be in this lane. And then you're like, oh fuck, I need to be in that one. And then now you're like, there's fucking cars all around you, everyone hates you, and you have to get over to that lane. And I'm like, oh, I'm so nervous. I'm like, I don't want to fucking be rude or annoying, and I'm like, I have to get in here, I have to get in, I fucking get it. And it feels so dangerous, and you're like, and then I'm over in this lane, and I go, oh, thank God I made it over to this lane. And by the time I've done that, I look down, and they've shuffled the cups again, and I need to be back over in that fucking one. And I go back over to that one, and either of them would have been fine at the end, because both of them go around to the left anyway, and it's fucking doing me in. I don't know what they're called. I think they're called interchanges or exchanges or something like that. It's basically when you go from one motorway onto another one. It's by far for me the hardest part, I think. So far. I've not really done one successfully. Not just like come off of one motorway and got onto another one and just been like, I need this road, I'm on this one, go over to there, get to this one, come around here, then I'm going around this roundabout that way, this roundabout third exit, and then off over there, and I'm on to the correct thing. I'm on the slip road and I'm in. It's horrible. It's horrible. I've done the same one twice now, and I've butchered it twice, and it fucking... So it's this game. You know what it is? It's the same as playing this game, where you need another go at it, and you've got to learn the moveset of each fucking exchange. It's horrific. For me, I find that really difficult. That, I think, is probably my major Achilles heel as a driver. I'm pretty good at most other things. I can't parallel park very well, but I've done it every time. But I'm not good at it.
Good stuff. Wow. That's better.
Ready to parry.
Your turn to shine.
I'll see if I can find an example.
Feel energized.
Online. But I don't really know what to Google because I don't know what they're called. Does anyone in the UK know what the fuck I'm talking about?
What to choose?
Because one of the things, I know that this is so annoying because I'm going off on these like weird tangents and you're desperate for me to play this game. I'll show you a spiral roundabout. Because this is the first part of it, basically. Is there a short video? This guy's good. I actually watched some of his videos.
Into the video. So last week I uploaded.
Just take me to the roundabout. Okay, here we go.
And
so this is like an actual driving instructor teaching you how to do a roundabout. This guy got me through the show me tell me questions.
Clear it's done.
That means anything to anyone.
Here's the first roundabout. You approach it the same as...
Okay, first of all, why is this so loud? I mean loud. Why are they so big? How do I make those smaller? What happened here? Did I fucking do like a... Why has this become the largest text in the world like I'm a fucking 68-year-old man on his phone in the pub? And everyone's reading your texts. And he's like that. Where's one of you little YouTube iPad kids to teach me how to turn this off? Because I am now that old man. Come on, where are you all? I know someone knows how to deal with it in the chat room because all you fucking do is tell me how to do everything. Oh, fuck me, I'll Google it. How to make captions smaller YouTube. Settings. This? I don't trust this is going to bring up my history. Not that there's anything. Font size 400%. Here we go. What have you been watching, Brad? The history? I don't know. Okay, here we go. All right. This is a spiral roundabout. It's not quite what I was talking about, but it will give you an idea at least on the first part.
Then signal, slow down, and enter.
So already you've got 3 lanes, okay? This is the left-hand side of the road. All of these are 3 lanes going the same. And by the way, if you do want the best driving footwear, head over to www.drivermedics.com.
Entering the roundabout, position to the right as you would normally when
I want you
turning
to just take note, by the way. There are no fucking markings on this roundabout.
right.
But there are still, I think,
Now
2
you'll have
lanes.
to look out for the marking. It is a bit faded on this roundabout.
Yeah, where is it, bro?
Here we can see
There
the
it
new
is.
marking appear from the roundabout.
See, this is key. Liam, I think I taught this to Liam the other day. This is how fucked these roundabouts are. You barely even fucking know anything about them until you're already in the
Now all you have
car
to do
driving around.
is make sure you keep to the left
I'm
of
sure he
this
did learn
marking
it, but
and don't drive over it. This will bring your vehicle
look at this. Where are you? What's going
out
on?
towards the left. So still check the center and left mirrors to check it's safe. And there isn't anyone doing what this vehicle on our left does.
I mean, this guy, during the...
And a
oh
good
my
reaction
god.
from me there, if I must say.
Yeah, fair play. I would have killed that man.
We are taking the third exit, so as you would normally, check the center and left mirrors as you reach the second exit and move over to the left to exit the roundabout.
So it doesn't look like it, but essentially, I wonder if I can find Spiral Roundabout Explained. There's like a woman that does it really well, but I don't know what she's called. Because I like... Here we go. This is what I want, a picture. So this is a spiral roundabout. So when I say I get so confused on a spiral roundabout, this is why. Ultimately, they're not that confusing if you have like really clear road markings, because you just go into... I'd almost wish... One of the things that I would love on a spiral roundabout is if each... Where the white lines, the dashed line is, if these were different colours, I'd be fine. If you just have to be in orange lane, that'd be fine. But because they're all white, it becomes horrible. This is what driving in the UK is like, and probably a lot of parts of Europe. Look at him.
Hello everyone.
A man rolled
people
into that
ask-
like he was fucking a policeman about to tell you about
Hello,
fucking...
everyone.
We got 3 murders today. 3 more women dead. And we're doing goddamn nothing about it. You know, about to tell you, this is the head of the goddamn organization. You know, in those movies. About to tell you, you're about to pilot a fucking plane on a military mission, and this guy walks in, look. General driver.
Hello everyone.
Why is it always women? Women are easier to kill.
So many people ask me to explain them the spiral roundabout.
I mean,
have made
foreign, you
a
know.
couple of videos on the spiral
Explain them.
roundabout, and they were the driving videos.
Take the video again.
And today I'm gonna
Unchechio doing a video on driving.
explain you the spiral roundabout
Explain you.
On a picture. Hopefully you like the video, and if you like the video, please subscribe the channel and share it with you.
No, just show me
Look at
this.
this picture. Okay, so this roundabout, it is a spiral
Americans,
roundabout.
pay attention.
It has got 4 lanes here: lane 1, lane 2, lane 3, and lane 4.
Already lost.
Okay, and
Already
if you
looks
look
like
at the
5 to me.
picture Here, so this is lane number 1, lane number 2, lane number 3, and lane number 4. Okay, so if examiner asks you to turn left from the spiral roundabout, and you have to approach, and obviously you have to follow the MSPSL routine.
I'm
okay,
sorry,
so
the what routine? I mean, you have to follow the ABCDQE HSH 711 ABC 789 LMNOPOQ Z ABC rule.
Distance, whenever you drive past,
What
follow
did he
the
say?
MSPSL.
MSPSL.
Okay, from the distance, whenever you drive past the signboard, okay, the roundabout signboard, check your mirrors, give your signal accordingly. Okay, so mirror signal is very, very important.
Mirror signal.
Then position. Accordingly. So number of exits you're gonna do, you have to position according to that number. Okay, and when you approach, you reduce your speed near
Okay,
the
that's an
spiral
R.
roundabout. And obviously, when you come up to the given line, you have to make sure you look in this
So
area.
MSPRL.
So any exit you do, make sure.
Didn't he say MSPSL?
I'm going back. No way. What did he say?
After exit, you're gonna reduce your speed. Need important. Check your mirror. You drive past the MSPSL routine.
MSPSL.
From the distance, whenever you drive past the signboard.
Hey, welcome back to MSPSL. And Dylan Quint stepping up to the plate. I mean, a sports channel.
Okay, this roundabout signboard. Check your mirrors. Give your signal accordingly. Okay, so mirror signal is very important.
Signal.
Then position accordingly.
MSP.
So number of exits you're gonna do, you have to position according to that number. Okay, and when you approach, you reduce your speed near the spiral roundabout. And obviously, when you come up to the given line, you have to make sure
none of these are
S in this area. So any exit you do, make sure.
I mean, the way we're just doing React content now to. This is the most niche content maybe ever made. React content to learning about spiral roundabouts, UK driving, instruction, help videos.
When you approach the roundabout, you should follow.
Americans, are you learning this, by the way? Because you will be quizzed on this, Americans.
PSL routine, okay? This is the danger area. If anybody enter in this area, you batter off, slow down, and stop for them.
What do you mean batter off? Stepping up to the plate. Batter up. Batter off, you know? You've got a sausage, you have to take the batter off before you get off the roundabout. Quick, get your sausage out, take the batter off of it, quick. Have to take the batter off your fish. Is that fish battered? Get it off before you take the... You got to take it off before the next left.
Right? See,
trying to drive.
They are going
removing batter
ahead,
from his fucking
and
fish.
then make a move. Okay, that only depends on your judgment. In this case, we're gonna discuss exit number 1, exit number 2, exit number 3, and exit number 4. Okay, so if examiner asks you to turn left from the spiral roundabout and look at the picture, okay, so look at this yellow arrow. So you have to come here by following the same method, MSPSL routine. Okay, when you approach here and if you look here, no one is around, or if somebody is around, but in this area, you are safe.
So you always give way to the right. Look, I'm going to explain this entire video in 1 second. Roundabouts, you give way to the right, okay? If you're going straight over, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4 exits. He's going left, you just stay in the left-hand lane. Easy. If you're going straight over, you would take either the second or the third one here. But you're in this lane, you go from second lane here, 1, 2, into second lane. And then you follow the second lane and it spits you out in the second lane, okay? Third lane will also, if you look at the road marking, is for going forward, going straight over, or going right. Third lane, you go into the third lane, right? So you count them. Already, by the way, I'm lost here. In an actual car, there's other cars coming everywhere and you're lost. There's cars changing lanes. There's cars on the road. You can't see the road markings whatsoever. They're faded. So you go from here. By the time I'm trying to figure out 1, 2, 3, I'm lost. Okay, so I'm in the third lane. You follow it around. You can follow that all the way off there, or you can keep going for this one. And if you want to go right, so you want to come all the way back around the roundabout, you just stay in the right-hand lane and follow it all the way around. But the thing is, by the time you're here, you've forgotten how many exits there were. You don't know that you came on this one, and now you're stuck on this roundabout for the rest of your life because you don't know where you're going. If it's super clear and really obvious where you need to go, these are actually really easy to do because you just look at the road marking and it says it on the ground a lot of the time. It'll just be like, you know, Wandsworth, and it will just say Wandsworth, and you follow the one that says Wandsworth around, and it just spits you out where you want to go, and it's actually really easy and nice. If it doesn't have that, or my worst nightmare when it just has like numbered roads, so like the A337, I don't know where that is or if that's even a real one, but let's imagine there's one called the A337. It will just say A337 on the ground, which is so hard to read when it's got A337E, which is A337 East, A337 West, and then it will just have a completely different one that just says B337. So you're looking on the ground trying to read fucking A337, which for me with like mild, very, very mild, like dyscalculia or whatever it's called, like calclexia, I'm just seeing hieroglyphs on the ground. It's horrific. Now let me see if I can find the thing that I was trying to explain. So this is called like a, what is it? A motorway interchange UK. Spaghetti Junction?
I'm about to drive on a 7-lane motorway without a central barrier. It's the only single carriageway for an E-way. They're actually
one of these, right? Which I know you have a lot of in America, but maybe they're the same. I don't know. So here we go, and it's got A38M.
So here we are, A38M.
I don't know where it is.
1 mile away.
Birmingham.
Let's see how difficult this spaghetti junction is. I'm quite confident it's going to be easy. Just choose your lane, and that will take you where you need to go.
He's going to make it look easy and make me look like a fool.
The thing is choosing the lane you need. But we'll see just how easy.
I hate this. I don't know why my brain can't do this well.
So
I've been in the wrong lane every single time. And bear in mind, this guy is reading the signs, which already I don't know what I'm doing because my sat nav is telling me to go one way. It looks like it's going a different way, and the signs say something else.
Central. That's where I need to go. And it looks like we've got a temporary.
And there's car, and there is a van, fucking right up my arse, by the way, during this entire thing, adding probably about 50 times the pressure to me because I just can't stand it.
Of 50 miles per hour. There we go. I'm just about to see that amongst these lorries. It's a bit weird being overtaken by all these lorries, but I need to be in this lane to go where I need to go. So, A38.
I mean, the way the lane just changed straight up on him. Hold on.
To go where I need to go.
Oh no, it didn't. It just became a dash line. I thought they added a road and it freaked me out.
Central, this lane here. So I'll change
to lane
over.
1. Already I've probably fucked up here.
Do it in lane 2 as well.
Because I think I'm in the right lane because it told me to be in this one.
And now I'm on
this is
Spaghetti Junction, and I can see.
This is one lane.
Around me.
The one I did this morning was 2 of the 2 lanes here.
But of course, you've got to get the bird's eye view to see them. A38M, Birmingham Central. Variable speed limit ends. But
where did that road come from? That one's coming down? How's that possible?
Bend. Looks like the right lane merges with this lane, so lane 2.
This is not what I was talking about, by the way. This was easy.
Dangerous for motor. There's no motor or red X. This is
wanting to hit this part, the 7-lane bullshit. No, he's just on a normal road now.
Go in is a very small cut across on force idle flight. Everybody. My question is and it's without road. It's 5th to try and. Well, I hope links to.
No, it didn't show me anything. Not what I was talking about at all. That imagine the spiral roundabout video. Okay. Imagine one of these attached to another one here, and each one goes to the wrong direction that you want to go, except for one of the ones on the second spiral up here is what I had to do twice. I had to do it halfway to fucking Ashford, and I had to do it this morning. And basically, if I want to go from my house to my mum's house, I have to do it every time I do that. And I've butchered it. I've done it twice. I've fucked it up twice. It is so confusing. Now, if I didn't want to I don't want to dox myself. Otherwise, I'd just pull up the actual thing because I know what it's called. But I don't want to dox myself, you know. What's Wax telling me? Wax getting so annoyed. He's like, if you don't start playing Expedition 33, I swear to God. He said, what I imagine... Can I read this? Hold on. What I imagine Kujio's face looked like when he heard we were playing Gloomhaven without him. That's everyone who knows how to play Gloomhaven watching us play Gloomhaven and doing it wrong. Anyway, hey Braid, you guys have actually been more vocal and engaged in the chat room with me talking about boring roundabouts than you were when I was playing the game. So, you know what? It's not a hey Braid moment, and maybe sit down, this isn't your stream because none of you can run my stream. Alright, Plumrug? And you're a poor shadow, a weak mirror of me. You're a weak mirror of Orcish, who is a weak mirror of me. Alright? Wrong use of Hey Braid, actually. Exactly. In fact, the opposite of what Hey Braid is. Hey Braid is when no one's talking to me in the chat room and I've been engaged with you. If I'm sitting here doing nothing and you're doing nothing, that's fine. If I'm sitting here engaging with you all constantly and talking about something and no one says anything in the chat room, that's Hey Braid. If you're engaging with me and I'm not talking back to you, it's not Hey Braid. All right, learn the memes, understand, or don't show up.
Perfect.
All right. You should know this stuff by now, okay? We drill it every day. Learn the fucking moveset. Oh my god, I thought we went into water. Look, doesn't that look like we're going underwater? What the fuck is going on here? Whoa, secret boss? Oh my god, a mime with some bullshit to fight? Oh fuck this. Do we even want this squad for this? I don't think I do. Yeah, I do. We have to, don't we? Alright. What the fuck is this? Made these wallpapers. You're just making wallpapers, you fucking loser. Whack. Get a job. That looks cool. Just sat around. It needs a photo mode, doesn't it? This game. If this game had photo mode, PB would absolutely never complete it though. In fairness. Actually, this one looks the best. Because of the chiaroscuro. The contrast between light and dark. Really hard for me to tab out of this fucking game. For some reason. There's a bug in my room, isn't there? Do you hear it when I'm... I can hear it fucking... I can hear it down the mic. I don't know where he is. Oh, you were saying that's what Whack was sending me. You know what took a lot of anxiety off driving? Careless. When you're comfortable enough, you relax and then suddenly you drive better. Oh, I'm actually, I think I'm very chill as a driver. Here's the thing. I'm just telling you the extreme moments of driving. Most of my driving around has been, I think, honestly, pretty decent for a fucking noob and very chill because I'm very calm. Even my driving instructor was like, you're going to be fine on this test. I remember him telling me this like the day before my test. He was like, you're going to be fine. He said, I had another guy pass like 4 days ago, has the same amount of time in the chair as you, and he drives the way you do. And he'd never told me this up until this point. I'd never even thought about it. He said, he drives the way you do. He's very calm, and, you know, cool and collected the whole time he's driving around. And I was like, man, no one's ever associated me with the word calm before, really, you know? I'm very calm because I don't actually feel anxious when I'm driving around. I feel very, I feel anxious and nervous before I get in the car sometimes. But driving around, I'm actually very zen because I find it very grounding. I'm very present. I'm in the moment. I've got something to do and think about, you know, oh, there's a roundabout. I need to indicate, you know, I need to look over here. I'm keeping an eye on my mirrors and stuff. And it's very easy for me to do passively. Like I still have anxious boy mode. So I'm aware of, I'm hyper vigilant on like a passive level at all times. But I'm grounded and I'm holding the steering wheel and I'm driving along. And I think if I just sit here by myself with nothing but my thoughts, I will start to get anxious about something. Whereas when I'm driving, I'm constantly just fucking chilling. I feel very calm when I'm driving a lot of the time. I think that there could be a problem one day where I'm too calm. Do you know what I mean? And I'm like, I become very just like la 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 la. But ultimately, me calm is at my best. Anxiety is what breaks me. And I have no anxiety driving around, really. There's like massively stressful moments where I'm just like, I don't know what lane I'm in, I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? But most of the time, I'm actually very chill. I think I've already hit that level. I've kind of been quite... I've done a lot of little trips over the last few days, by myself too, because Liam hasn't been around. And I've been very calm throughout it. I think I'm pretty chill the whole time while driving around. And then like something completely random will happen and I'm like, oh, it's not too bad. Alright, here we go. Let's do these fuckers. This is going to be annoying. So this is a Claire and an Obscure and a Mime. I don't know who that's a mime of though. Mael?
Who has that hair? I know I have that haircut. Okay, let's kill these little idiots first. Which one's the one that attacks? This one.
Flames. Rain. Flames. On me.
Violence. That's better.
Wow, can't parry today. This is gonna be brutal.
Let's dance.
I reacted to the noise.
My turn.
I have no idea when I'm supposed to react to that.
Time to strike.
You're burning.
Flames. Rain. Finesse and grace.
Hi, Gary. You are one with your Honda Accord ancestors 7,000 generations ago. I am. I truly am guided by all of my ancestors. And how dare you suggest I drive a Honda Accord? You drive a Lexus?
Flames on me.
His name is Harvey and he's a sweet boy. Do not misgender him. Oh man, I really wanted to hit the other thing.
Flames on me. Let's spill some ink.
I could get rid of... You know what? They're not coming back, are they? Or maybe they will. Get rid of them now.
Bring it on. I would have lived.
Fuck.
That's better.
I kind of remember them when the mimes come up, but... 16-year-old Hyundai called Bertha. Shit. Oh, fuck this. Oh. Fuck me. You can do the same thing.
Watch out, my L.
Lexus is a Toyota in sexy clothes, yeah, which I love. I think Toyotas are perfect. Because we just wanted a reliable car. I can't be dealing with it breaking down. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want it to break down ever because I literally cannot be fucked to deal with it. Alright. Kill him.
Time to strike.
This is so annoying.
Flames. Rain.
They are so annoying, Max. Unbelievable.
On me.
Careful now.
I'm bad at painting today.
Didn't really need it. I would have lived.
And my problem is I tried to...
Didn't really need it. That's better.
I tried to kind of take each of these guys down at the same time. I should have just focused one down. And then focus the other one down.
Let's dance.
I knew it was 1, 2, 3, but I wasn't sure how.
That's better.
Kept clicking it. Good God.
Let's have some fun. Time to strike.
I can do it.
Please die. Why aren't you dead?
Not
Good
looking good.
Christ.
I can do it.
You can solo this, right? We believe in you.
Good stuff. I would have lived. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, maybe not.
That's better. My turn.
I can't be bothered.
I can do it.
Time for revenge.
Flames, rain.
Your turn to shine. Let's carve a path.
These are better when you break them, aren't they? These fucking things.
This will hurt. I can do it.
The bitter dregs.
It wasn't pretty, but we got the job done, and we got the voluminous haircut for someone. Which I'd love to see how it looks on, but everyone screams and complains if I change anything, because how dare I enjoy myself in the game. It suits her too. Go fuck yourself. I know that they're just like all the haircuts of other characters, and probably some we haven't even seen yet, but you're like, it doesn't make any sense because you're actually putting the haircut that belongs to the other character and you don't even know that because you haven't played the game and I put 1,500 hours into it. I know. I don't care. Now we're stuck playing with the most. The canon haircuts and canon clothing because you're all boring and neurodivergent. Can't handle fun. Finished the final fight of Spelljammer. We defeated the big bad, and then the warlock sacrificed themselves to decouple the space elf from the sun parasite, with the rest of the group convining the space elf to stop believe in the Parasite and live without it. Jesus, you get so much done in your sessions. You know what happened in my session of D&D last night? They played dice a little bit.
Flames, rain.
They played a dice game with a halfling.
Monoko, parry.
Feel energized.
Ready to parry.
Gary, do you do much roleplay?
On me. Okay.
That's better. Didn't really need it. Stuff.
Some.
Incoming.
Hi Mitash, how you doing?
Let's spill some ink. Flames on me.
Watch out, my owl.
You will live through the burn. This song is so good. Dude, driving around. I can't wait. I'm putting this fucking OST on immediately. Liam's gonna be like, what the fuck are you listening to? He'll be like, silence yourself, boy. You know not of which you speak. To be honest, I think Liam would probably really dig this OST, even though he has not really much context of it. Liam listens to good music, really. Just a little more specific than my style. He has a particular type of music he listens to. I call it Liam music because I don't really know what it is, because it's not like a genre. You can get the Liam music in different genres, but not all genres are Liam music.
Perfect.
Weakness gain. +1 AP on hitting an enemy's weakness per turn. I didn't even... What does that mean? Oh, the weakness is the little thing. I want to learn these things, but I also don't want to fucking stumble into the main boss while having the wrong pictos on.
Good stuff.
Driving around like the main character, yes. Silence, it's 7 hours long. I know, I won't listen to the whole thing. I'm gonna need to... Someone on Reddit will help me figure out which songs are the ones I want in the playlist. I want like all of the epic songs and all of the nice ones and none of the silly gestural beach ones and stuff. Even though I think they're good. I don't want to do the entire 7 hours every time I listen to it, you know. There's the wheel, which is weird, because aren't we inside the thing? Well, light change. Did we find Expedition 70's little bullshit thing? I'd be pissed if I missed those, because I'm sure I've missed some here and there, but I don't want to miss them in these like main levels, because I don't know if you get to come back to them. Shot. Did you even hear it? The car backfiring the bike. Been shot. The Monoko theme? No, the Monoko theme bangs. I'll leave that in there.
Great.
The hell is that? It's like a fucking pot. Oh, it's one of you little fuckers. Kill him. Kill him now.
Flames. Rage.
You know what? I think he might be dead. Well, let's do this.
Let's carve a path. That's better. You need it.
Get fucked.
On me. Blades sharpened.
You have performed the sword ballet. Beautifully. Chap. Need a maid outfit. I'm so looking forward to listening to this OST. I like, honestly, can't handle it. If an enemy is weak to lightning, oh, that's what it means by weakness, of course. Yeah, I'm so stupid. My brain is clearly not functioning very well today. stun me, and I hate those little guys.
Flames. Brave. Minoko, parry.
Oh, it's the big thing, of course. Mortal hit is that one. This one isn't. Didn't even know.
Fun begins. Let's carve a path.
Anja.
Those guys were a meme for me. Monoko's skill from them is called Ramasur Bonk, and I couldn't stop saying it for my entire playthrough. Pure Echolaliad. Echolaliad himself. The Rammstein Bonk.
Du hast mich. Du hast mich gebonkt. Du hast mich gebonkt. Du hast mich gebonkt. Gefragt mich. Got bonked.
Gabriel enjoys that whenever I speak German, even though I don't know what I'm saying a lot of the time. Ha ha ha! Again. Do it again. He is speaking German. Germans love it when you speak German to them, though, to be fair. Because no one wants to learn German, because it's fucking horrific language to listen to.
Flames.
But it is actually a really useful one.
Let's spill some ink. Flames.
Especially in a business setting.
You're outmatched. Here we go.
I'm ready.
Oh, God, so annoying to deal with that one. Kill him. No. What time do I have to leave tonight? Fucking kill him. Kill him now. That does no damage at all. But it does give her another turn. Puts her in Virtuoso. Then we hit him with the sword ballet. Has to kill him. Okay, figured her out.
It likes you.
Jump! I jumped. If it says the word jump, I assume that it means that I need to jump to counter it. Which is always wrong.
On fire. On guard.
Sweet taste of battle.
That song's sick. I tell you what, I might actually run into trouble if I put this on when I'm driving, because that will happen and my foot will start getting heavy. You know? Nice. For me, that will be that fucking... the BoJack Horseman scene where he's driving along and he just goes like this. You know? I'll be like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm out. Be a great way to go, and you know it. That bit of the song starts playing, it hits its crescendo, and then you just cut to black.
Oh.
What? Oh, what is this? Didn't even see it. How dare you? And it's the face. The face is back. Oh, the faces did mean more than I thought. This is the face of sadness. Which I didn't get any of them right, because I'm clearly on spectrum and can't recognize certain things. Oh, fuck. I'm going back to this. What's this going to be? This room's going to be weird, surely. L'amour d'une mère. Oh, God knows what these fucking French words mean, but I bet that they're a big deal. Okay. The mother had a greenhouse. I'm assuming it's mother at this point. It's gotta be. It has to be with what we've witnessed. And what's this? Please be 70. No.
His little grin.
Aline. Aline?
So proud of his latest creation. But at least those memories remain.
Sounds like that woman. What's her name? The actor.
What hurts more are the memories unmade. The conversations we'll never have. The time we'll never spend.
Oh, did she die of something? Is this Mum?
I want rage to consume me. Anything to fill the hollow.
Hollow. Hollow people.
But rage won't come. And I just float in an endless nothingness. The person I cannot be around is Alicia. Her pain is a broken mirror.
I mean, mirror.
The shards reflecting back tenfold, and every moment with her the cuts deepen and I feel myself unraveling. I know what he'll say. But this is the first time I've felt any surcease.
Don't know what that word means.
For a few moments a day, my heart beats again.
Don't know what that means. Let's have a look. The first part is about Verso. His little grin. Now, if this is Mother, and Mother's name is Aline, his little grin. So proud of his latest creation. This is her talking about her son. The conversations we'll never have, the time we'll never spend. Yeah, what's her name, Patrick? Is this who I think it is? I can't remember her name. What's her face from Baldur's Gate? His little grin is Verso. Okay, Verso. I want rage to consume me, anything to fill the hollow, but rage won't come. I just float in endless nothingness. Hollow people, all those weird hollow faceless people. Person I cannot be around is Alicia, which we know who Alicia is. Her pain is a broken mirror, the shards reflecting back tenfold. Every moment with her, the cuts deep and I feel myself unraveling. Unless this is sister, maybe they had an older sister. I know what he'll say, but this is the first time I felt any surcease. I don't know what surcease means. I mean, it has the word cease in it, so I'm guessing it means like break or lesser. Yeah, this is confusing. I'm scared I missed number 70 as well. Journal from Aline. Who is that, you fucker? Tell me. You little fucking bastard. Verso, I don't trust you, you shit. Hold on a second, my phone's blowing up. Wing, 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 wing. Amour d'une mère? No, I don't want to know. I don't care.
should have paid more attention in class at school, huh? Aline. I wonder if that's older sister. If they had an older sister, it makes sense. And then the older sister died of something maybe, and then that fractured the family. I thought it was going to be a breakup, but actually it could be death in the family type stitch, or neither, or both. I wonder if I know what he'll say is referencing. Oh, this is this door. Okay, he's referencing Renoir. Renoir. It feels like there's still so many doors to open. Make this side open. How many are in here? None there. One all the way down there. That's probably the last door, isn't it? Although I would have thought that door upstairs was the last door, to be fair. Oh, maybe there's only a couple left, actually. One there. 1, 2, 3. Four or 5, maybe. Can I give away one small spoiler secret to the manner that I think you'll enjoy? Yeah. You may. Is it this fucking painting, which has to be that 3-level thing? We have to do the 3 strings. Walk through that painting on the ground up the stairs to the left. Walk through the painting on the ground up the stairs to the left. This. Oh, there's another door there. This one? No, it's not a painting. I don't know what you mean. You must mean this one. Oh, jump in. Nice. Fuck. There's a dog. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the fracture. It was the loss of beloved puppy. Oh no. You think I'm going to enjoy this? Now I have to sit in dread. Does this dog die in a horrific way? You can answer me why.
What have we
Just tell me if I need to mentally steel myself for the upcoming horrific death of that dog. I mean, obviously he's going to die, but does it die horrifically, and do we see it? Oh, the dog lives. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. What am I saving up for you with? The dog. The dog is gonna be Monoko, isn't it? It's possible it could be Eski, because he's collecting rocks like a dog collects balls or something. Oh, there's another face on the back. That looks like great up rage.
There are many secrets to explore. There are many mirrors in the mirror world.
Ooh, okay. Oh, we're up here. It's the top of the fucking Eiffel Tower or whatever the fuck that shit is. I'm honestly pissed that I have not found that thing.
mother and older sister. Getting angry, arguing about something, pissed off with her. Could be Alicia. I mean, maybe Alicia's hair turned white or something, but I'm pretty. Didn't she have white hair in the last little vision? And I shouldn't have. I should have done this level yesterday when I had brain power.
These are memories.
How do you know that?
The chroma here. I can read it.
Do I fight you? Oh fuck. Gargant, the Gargant Road from Final Fantasy IX. Right, what was I doing? I was doing Spark into Rain of Fire into Gustav's Homage. Right, he's fine, he's going down. He switches stance.
Let's spill some ink. Flames. Brave.
Oh, he's absorbed it. What have I done? Fuck. Everything's gonna get absorbed. What do I do? They all do fire damage because of my weapon. Stack AP. I've healed him to full. Skip turn. I didn't even know I had the ability to skip turn.
Faster. Get ready.
Anja.
My, what lovely feet.
Oh, we can eat the Gargant's feet? No way. And they have giant hitboxes. Yeah.
Blades sharpened.
Please change your stance. Gargant.
Here we go.
A snowstorm. Let's go. Yeah, you're fucked now, bro.
That's better. That's better.
Fuck me. God damn it.
I would have lived.
Gargant freezes Monoko.
Sweet taste of battle.
Takes effect that prevents player from playing for multiple turns. If they take damage. Doesn't matter. We don't need to worry about that.
The booster. On guard.
Is it fire again?
Time to strike.
Fuck me, I fucked that up so much. Thought I had the timing, I really did. Yep.
I'm ready.
Ready to strike.
Uh-oh. Maybe not.
Time to hit big. On me.
Fuck, man, I'm so bad at video games. God damn it. You know what? This is fine.
Not
This is
looking
okay.
good.
I have 5 points to spend, and that's enough to do a defiant strike.
This will hurt.
Fucking Gargant, mate. Dropped him like a fucking sack of shit. Something. I mean, on fire. What did I get for that? I didn't look. This. I thought it was going to come up now. The Gargante. Oh. Oh, I thought these were the fucking horrible bullshit fucking flying things from the other level.
Let's spill some ink.
Does fire hurt you? We're in trouble. We're in a lot of trouble here. Are you flying? No, you're not.
That's more like it. I am refreshed. Invigorating. Incoming. Energized. Invigorating.
Wait, what? He absorbs it now too?
My cup is full.
This is unacceptable.
Spill some ink.
You look like you will all burn now.
Put this stuff.
This will hurt.
What annoying little critters you are. And all that for a simple drop of chroma. Pathetic. My next villain in my next campaign that isn't side quest, where they won't take it seriously if I put a good villain in front of them, so that we're not going to have a good villain. I'm not wasting a good villain on this bullshit. I was thinking, like, if they ever really have a recurring villain, like, I mean, they sort of have the potential for maybe Brannick, but I don't know. But it almost, like, I almost feel like a cartoonishly comic villain is the only one that they can honestly get in side quest. You know, like one of those, like, Dragon Ball villains. Who was that guy, Pilaf or something, would always come back in Dragon Ball? Just I will try and take over the world and you'll never stop me, you know. And they just have like a silly thing they have to do to stop him. Do you remember Pilaf? How I pulled that from my brain, by the way. I want a fucking round of applause, thank you. The fact that I managed to remember what he was fucking called. He sort of shows up in Dragon Ball Z, doesn't he? But a Team Rocket type shit, yeah. It kind of has to be that kind of level of villain, I think. First strike.
Flames. Rain. From fire.
Let's carve a path.
Oh, you're a different thing. I thought you were the same as the other fucking
Monoko, get ready. Refreshed.
Ah, fuck.
Watch out. Refreshed.
No, I can't do it.
Shut.
Horrible.
For good stuff.
The Red Ribbon Army. Yeah, I think we were discussing on the. I think we were discussing on the green room.
A bit of balance, yes.
That the party have become mage killers. They're potentially very effective mage killers with the build that they've got and the items that they suddenly come into possession of. So it can't be a mage. The bracelet actually looks lovely. What did that do? 30% increased critical chance per ice stain. I mean, equip it immediately. I'll never turn it off. It's the perfect weapon. A Cruella de Vil type, yeah. But I mean, they also sort of can't be cartoonishly evil because the party are evil.
Interesting.
Not evil, but they are very neutral at the moment. Could easily go either way, couldn't it? Oh, this one doesn't play. Interesting. Wonder what that means, because this isn't Verso's brain. You can't play it. Charisma winner? I don't know, man. I think they just have to be like to really counter this party. I think at the moment the counter is just a very high physical type thing, like just a straight up knight, a classic warrior. But I feel like that's just really boring. Like that's the hard counter I think at the moment. But it's not funny. So I don't know what it is really. It's like it needs to be like a praying mantis or something that shows up, you know? It's like time to die. He's just armored and he's got, you know, essentially knives for hands. And they can't deal with him because he's like uncounterable for the current party setup. If I put a mage in front of them, they'll annihilate it. I can't wait to put a mage in front of them. One of the problems, we were talking about this last night, but one of the problems with 5e is you don't really get mages and magic users until a bit later in the monster manual in terms of CR. So there is now one that's called like a mage apprentice or something. I think it's a much lower CR. Maybe it's like CR3 or something like that, which is nice. There is a couple more mages in there finally, but yeah, okay, we're gonna get on this train. I'm really convinced this is Verso now. Welcome to my train station. I mean, if it's Verso, where did you want to go? That's Monoko. Where can you take us? From here, your next destination is Lumiere, my hometown. Oh, maybe they are from Lumiere after all. Alright, then take us there. I don't like this. Fucking Chrissy, wake up. You remember Chrissy, wake up? You say something different? who is on that statue up there? Renoir. Everything looks so fucking cool in this game, doesn't it? This song as well.
En garde.
Tough boy, huh? Think you're strong, huh?
Really need it. Oh, wow. Invigorating.
I know we've fought these things before, but I don't remember anything. Oh, fuck
I would have lived.
Ready to parry.
Didn't really need it.
Sharp.
How bad is this destroying your brain? It's not too bad. I kind of expected something like this to happen. I'm okay right now. I mean, I have no idea what's going on. But nothing has really, like, blown any of my theories massively out of proportion yet, so... Killed you with your own bullshit. The Lumiere track is so... It's, like, immediately iconic, isn't it? Like, currently, my theories still remain, so... I mean, like, the flowers again. In a circle around this. That worked pretty well.
To battle.
Fuck me.
Stuff. Really need it.
I hate my life.
This will hurt. I'm ready.
The worst.
Okay.
My turn.
Oh, their weakness is Leaf Village shit.
Augusta.
Augusta. Was your brain destroyed at this point, Whack? But why? Just because you're back in Lumiere, or because you had a theory cooking? I mean, I suspected something like this was going to go on. Whether, because I think there might be a combination of literally every theory I have going on. It's just hard for me to really settle on whether it's like a multiple world thing or like a straight up someone's going crazy mental health interpretation type thing. So it just feels a bit like all of them. That's the Eiffel Tower, isn't it? It feels like all of their like brains are converging and creating a reality, almost. I went very slowly through the entirety of the monolith. I bet you walked through the entire game. I can't do that. Mother. Verso learning music. And it's definitely the faceless boy. Because I was kind of caught on to a lot of stuff. Okay, so I got it wrong. Everyone told me the other day that you didn't guess any of it right. What did they say? What was the thing that I put to you, chat, about Whack? He's playing it, isn't he? Look. I gave them 4 options, and they said you didn't get anything right. You sucked at figuring it out.
I don't understand.
No, neither do I.
Verso? You okay?
Yeah, fine. Let's keep moving. We're almost at the top.
Yeah, I said, did Whack get it all dead on? Kinda yeah. Kinda no. No. And they said kinda no. So don't come in here swinging your dick about again, acting like you knew everything what was going on. Because chat said that you're a fucking piece of shit. Alright? Set of these guys, huh? There are a few things I was completely unable to figure out. According to chat, you were completely unable to figure out anything at all. So don't come in here swinging your dick.
You're outmatched.
Swinging your dick around, acting like you knew everything about a game, okay? 'Cause chat have already told me. And you're a liar.
What lovely feet.
Alright? You're a fucking liar. How about that? How about don't lie?
Your turn to shine. Invigorating. That's better.
Fuck you, bro. God damn.
Watch out.
This will hurt. This will hurt.
Made a promise.
Not looking good.
It's looking fine.
Things are getting spicy.
Chad have betrayed you, Wax Stephen, once again. You've been very betrayed. I love it when you're in Wax position, like when you're watching a streamer and you know something and you're watching the streamer literally sprint past clues. And you're like, well, I walked very slowly through the left-hand side of the screen. And the streamer is like this. Interesting. I'm going to run past and look to the right. The thing is, this area contains many clues on the top right-hand side of the screen right now, and the streamer's just sprinting through. You know? I know exactly how it feels. And I'm doing it to him. Know what he's saying. There's no point.
Nice.
Okay.
I didn't heal them.
Flames. Rain.
Could be a job for the B team. Just try and burn this one as much as I can before you die.
On me.
Here we go. Watch out, Mael.
Fuck me.
Didn't really need it.
On me.
Oh, again.
That's better.
This will hurt. I can do it.
The feints are horrific.
Really need it. Didn't really need it. Ready to strike. Time to strike.
Heal yourself, child. Lies. Deception. These little flowers and baskets must have been the type of flowers they left behind on the dead one's grave. I reckon one of them died. I reckon there's an older sister that died and they left the flowers like this, and that's why it keeps fucking coming out. People getting gommage. This is probably something too, but I don't know what. She's buried under a tree like this. Gustav's grave. Probably means something back there. The fact that there's a face on the front and the back is just a straight up classic mirror. Double meaning thing again, isn't it? Other than that, I don't know. I don't really know what clues there are here. You obviously see different things to me.
Nice.
I'm still convinced I've not guessed anything correctly, and that whatever's happening is just completely insane, and I don't know any of it. When it's telling you to press A on screen, do you have to do it as many times as it says? I don't think I understand. When it, yeah, there's a window you hit it within, yeah. It comes up, you press A. If there's 4 of them, you press it 4 times, so I guess, yes. But then there's also a perfect window that you hit it in. It's slightly different. There's a different side to the... This one will make me do it twice, and I hit it twice. And on the top left side of the square, the side of the square is thicker, and if you hit it within that window, you get perfect. Watch. See that yellow line?
Here we go. Now.
Fuck. Ah. Oh.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Oh, it does 5. I hate these. The Claire Obscures.
On me.
That I fucking have not hit once, I don't think. And that the pisses me off. I'm gonna get rid of this move. It never breaks anyone. I'll fuck this up as well.
Not giving up.
kind of need to take a good look at all of that moves.
Let's dance.
Stuff.
Driving directly into a lamppost at 165 miles an hour. If I don't die to that song, I didn't die a clean death. Alright? That's the Arc de Triomphe. That's got to be the way forward. Look at that. Kind of have to go soon, which is really pissing me off. And I tell you who it's going to piss off even more than me? Whack Steven, because he's like, you spent half the fucking stream talking about roundabouts instead of playing the game. This is the worst stream I've ever watched. Get a fucking 6-paragraph DM from him later on.
I just don't understand why. Why would you talk about roundabouts? You're not even, none of us are even from your country, okay? Learn to drive, shut your mouth, and get on with the game.
You're going to want to stop stream before you go in there. I know I am. I can feel it in my JRPG soul. It pisses me off. What day is it tomorrow, though? Thursday? Do I do anything on Thursdays? No. Do I have... Can I just be free? Yeah. Thank God. Okay. We're good. We can just play tomorrow. Fine.
I'm ready.
Amigos. Main character, though. I'm not on that show, and it's in the evening. Why did you... Don't forget, you have a main character, a show that you're not in and is not on at the same time as when you stream. Thank you, Shadow. Yeah, you're very welcome. I'll have another vodka. Oh, okay, get it. Been drinking. Day drinking, Shadow.
It likes you.
Oh, I just once want to get this correct.
Stuff.
The second one is so hard to parry because of the spin back. It makes you really feel like he's going to hit you. Me gusta. This is Shadow right now. Is main character on now? Are we gonna watch it now or what? Are we gonna go watch it now or what? No? I'll pour myself another drink then if we're gonna be waiting around. So I got something to sip on. Fucking piss drunk. You know? Anybody know whether he's on the show, main character? He been in it once? Alright. Is he gonna be on again tomorrow? Okay. Is he in it? No? Right. He ain't never been in it apart from that one time? Okay. Do I need to tell him he's not in it? No, he knows that? Okay. Is it on at the same time as when he streams? He streams much earlier in the day? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna tell him anyway, just in case. Can I get another one of them? Yep. No, fill it up to the top. All the way up to the tippy top. Uh-huh. Can't have my demons catching me. Oh, I got demons. So drunk out of his mind. I got demons, all right. Can't let his demons get him, you know. Cannot let his demons catch up, Shadow.
All I do is work all day. If I do anything else, demons gonna get in.
So, can't let the demons get in. Shadow's so fucked up, by the way. I'm telling you right now, Shadow's the most fucked up. You know how someone's the most fucked up is when you say, I think you might be fucked up and you need therapy, and they go, well, no, I definitely don't, and my life is absolutely completely fine, and I have it rigidly set out this way for a reason, and I do not deviate from I have a very rigid day plan, and I do not deviate from it. I play games from this hour to this hour, I work from this hour to this hour, and I don't make room for going out, seeing my family, going on dates, nothing. I stay in, I work, I eat the same food every day on a loop. And you go, you need therapy. And they go, no, because my life is fucking absolutely perfect within these rigid parameters. You have obsessive compulsive disorder, and it's the worst I've ever seen.
I think I'll pour myself another.
Do you remember that day, Shadow, when I was like, what are you, I was like, I think you might be completely fucked up and you're a complete wreck and a human mess. And he wrote me the longest paragraph back. I wish I could read it back to you. He wrote me the longest paragraph back about how precisely, specifically I'm wrong. And I was like, well, nothing's guaranteed it more. The way that you sent me a PowerPoint presentation about how your life is exactly perfectly within the parameters that you set up on purpose for a reason. I was like, trauma. I don't know what happened to you, but trauma. Now, is this supposed to look like a vagina, or am I tripping? Is this mother? I mean, the most... Here we go. Full French part of the game. I mean, the most French part of the game coming up right now as we travel through our own mother's womb. If we don't have sex with our own mother at the end of this game, it's the least French game ever made. I said that correctly. If we don't have sex with our mother at the end of this game, the least French game ever made. What do we got here? Stormcaller. All enemies receive medium lightning damage at the end of their turn and low lightning damage when they receive damage. Okay. High single target on start turn deals high ice damage to all enemies and heals all allies. Okay. Terrorquake. Low lightning break to all enemies every turn. Also include. I don't know what I want here. I don't know what I want for Lune because I just don't need any of these. I'm going to leave the points. I know that's crazy, but I'm going to leave them in case something comes up. And you. Maybe you too. You. This we need it. Oh, fuck. Pyrolyze. Shit. You're just obsessed with the idea that my life has to be the absolute horror. Mm-hmm. You say so. Like I don't have fucking the most unbelievable nat 20 insight on people based on very little information. Every single time. You know what I mean? This guy. The fucking Shadow full blown crash out. Straight up midlife crisis level crash out is going to be incredible to witness. Like, he has the money. The men that have money and hit that mid-level, oh shit, the void's about to get me, crash out. I've done it. If you have money for that shit, it's unreal. He's going to buy Thailand. He's not going to go there. He's going to buy it. It's going to be unbelievable. I can't wait for it to happen. All right, do you know what? When that happens, Shadow, we're just going to stream you for 6 months. I'm going wherever you are, and I'm going to follow you around with a camera, and we're just going to stream it. It's going to be the best content you've ever seen. Extreme single target fire damage, 3 hits, applies 5 burn per hit, which means if they crit, that's 10 burn per hit.
puts you into offensive stance, and if you're in offensive stance, applies 2 more burn. I mean, this is fucking unreal. Put it on. Put it on. I'm telling you, dude, Shadows Crash Out is going to be the fucking greatest fucking content we've ever witnessed in our lives. No, natural born lives. Alright, it's a 9 cost. Oh my god. A 9 cost defense move thing. So what have we got? This one. Oh fuck, it needs to replace Sword Ballet, doesn't it? Crits deal double damage on this, which is very annoying. Because my crit build means I probably should be using Sword Ballet. Did that cost me 10? Or 8? Anyone know? Sword Ballet? I have things I don't like about how things are going as everyone else does. It's just not as debilitating as you think it is. Yeah. He's doing it, guys. Look. He's doing it. It's beginning. Don't look behind you. All that means is it's building inside you. It's building. It's building up. You're placing more and more things. It's a house of cards. You just place one more card on top. It's not that debilitating. I'm like, fine. And you're living. He's got like stage 4 burnout. He doesn't know it. You know? I'm doing like completely fine. This is not debilitating at all. The house of cards wobbling. You know? This is like not a big deal. Every year you add a card to the house of cards. Like, it doesn't... I mean, I've seen you crash out, and I don't have that issue because I don't have any of these sort of mental health issues. Huh? My mum? Oh, she died when I was 3. My dad? Killed my younger brother. Yeah. Oh, I actually do have an older sister. Oh, she's in a mental asylum. She's crazy. Oh, my grandma? My grandma actually used to rear horses. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, and then she used them to kill an orphanage. House of cards, you know? So I'm actually fine. The thing is, I didn't really get any of those mental health issues and stuff that you guys have to deal with. The fucking house of cards building. Everyone else watching, like, oh, one more card, you know.
They gonna get you, boy. They gonna get you, boy. They get us all. One of these days, they gonna get you, boy.
Shadow, 6 vodkas in. You know, 11 a.m., 6 vodkas in.
I have things I don't like about how things are going. Top it up. Just like everyone else. I'm the same as everyone else. It ain't debilitating for me. More to the top. Fill it up. It ain't as debilitating as you think. Thank you very much.
A pint of vodka.
I'm doing just fine, I said. I don't need none of these here things that you lot need. You're kind.
What do I do about this? Do I switch out Sword Ballet for the Pyrolyze? Extreme single target damage, 5 hits. Crit still double damage. 3 hits applies burn. I don't think I need Pyrolyze. I just wasted all that fucking bullshit, didn't I? I need it. This is better. Sword Ballet. Pissed. I'm goddamn pissed off right now. The Shadow right now.
I'm goddamn pissed off right now. Because I ain't need none of that. Y'all think I'm gonna crash out, but I'm perfectly mentally stable.
And then the camera pans slightly to the right and there's just dead women. That's not funny, Bradley. Stop it. Alright. Well, we'll see, man. I mean, place your bets. Place your bets. You know? Will he do it? Will he not? The Shadow Crash Out. Tune in probably within the next 5 to 10 years. Within the next 5 to 10 years. Not funny. I'm sorry, alright. The thing is, I'm laughing a lot, so it was funny. Fuck you. I'm just not allowed to say it. There's a difference.
Drunk Shadow being a pretending his life funny is the best character of the day, and I know it is. Go away, leave me alone. I'm having fun, I'm enjoying myself, I'm enjoying the game. Or place bets on the crash out, or Brad crashes the car. Oh dude, I've already crashed the car basically. I've dinged the fucking front bottom left bumper. Right on the bottom, you can barely see it, but there is a tiny scratch there, don't tell Liam. Alright, I'm gonna go cook a little bit of dinner for myself. I actually have a steak that's been marinating all day. That's right, you heard me here. It was a £2.99 steak, so it's probably gonna taste like arsehole. Literally, which part of the cow is that? Oh, it's its fucking nose. I'm gonna watch this little fucking movie. This little fucking movie. Fucking Tom Bacon's is streaming. What the fuck? We're going to see Tom Bacon's right now. Never get to raid Tom. And I'll see you tomorrow for more Expedition 33, and we place another card on the Shadows House of Cards. Drunk, divorced, mentally broken, avoiding the ever-growing void within himself, Shadow the Red card. I'll forget about this character tomorrow, and you'll all be like, haha, Shadow's drunk or whatever, and I'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about, leave Shadow alone. Thanks for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Don't forget to tune in to Main Character tomorrow night. Tomorrow at 9 AM. And redeem some bullshit on Tom so that he doesn't speak for the whole evening, the speech jammer. Alright, bye.